All right, team. Last, we left off. Finally exiting Mirladar, the Dwarven Empire, at least the gateway to the mountain, the gateway to the White Stone, the heart, or the mouthway of the massive Dwarven Empire. Having spent a few days there, dealt with some interesting situations like the Chosen One, things of that nature. Meeting interesting people, getting punched in the face, seeing some pretty creepy shit, raising a little animal, the colorful adventures that happened behind the safety walls of Mirladar were vast and wide. Nevertheless, it was time for you guys to depart, and you chose to do so. Disregarding the prince's words on the immediate drow threat, you felt it to be more appropriate to head back in the direction of Beaton, in that direction where we know of a hag that seems to be dwelling somewhere in that area, the base of the Whitestone Mountains, where there's this green skin presence there. You're also aware of a lizard folk presence there. At least the people that have already traveled here, you would already know that. Traveling out of town with your goat-drawn wagon, playing in the back with a little kitty, Carl Winslow, thinking of specialty foods, exotic herbs and spices, trying to fill in the dead air by telling jokes and having a generally good time, seeing an illusion, the illusion itself by Cain, seeing this rotting corpse of a blonde elf, who Cain immediately kind of reinforces the thought process of the sister that you once murdered or decapitated. I believe it was a decapitation, if I remember correctly.
Yes,
it was a decapitation.
Okay. Decapitation means you cut your head off.
Yeah, no.
Okay. So, that being said, I got a trainer. That being said, conversation ensued, and at the end of the day, we come up in this open field concept with these kind of jets of rocks and the mountains to your left shoulder, trees to your right, coming across this mysterious random barrel that seems to be in the middle of this travel way, investigated by our fearless patron Athalia. Essentially reveals a somewhat weird kamikaze type alarm system that was also a first strike mechanic, as this goblin plunges a torch into this open barrel of black powder, exploding on contact, shattering the goblin into how many pieces? I don't even know. Thalia turning her back as the shrapnel just kind of pinks off of her armor, and she only takes half of the fire damage as she turns around and covers up. Battle ensues. By far the biggest takeaway was this portal of black opening up in the sky and this fireball slamming down, destroying most of the battlefield. The once intimidating orc in an exit pattern, hauling ass as fast as he can, getting sniped once in the back by an eldritch blast, but alas, makes it out alive. We left the party off at the conclusion of that fight, where Cain, standing over a knocked out goblin, looks down. And that's what we'll start today, as the goblin is... Cain, you would look down at the goblin. What do you want to do?
Cain takes rope out of his pack and begins binding the goblin, just tying him up.
The goblin makes moves to try to resist, but it's seeing 4 of you. It's highly concussed. And there's even a little bit of dribble coming out of his mouth. Like he's not doing all that well. So the resistance he's trying to put up is not enough to really skew your ability to do so. As you take the rope out and you start binding wrists and ankles.
Once he's done, he'll pick him up, fireman carrying him, and toss him into the back of the wagon.
Before you toss him in the back of the wagon, you pick up this goblin and you shoulder. He's a goblin. He ain't that big. He's light enough for you to definitely one arm shoulder him, and he's still very much half awake and half asleep. The rest of the party, you would see Kane, basically fireman carrying this goblin, and he looks like he's heading towards the wagon.
Since Asher speaks Goblin, he would start walking over to Kane. And once he got within earshot, he'd holler over to Kane and ask if he wants him to question him, since he can talk to him.
Probably best when he wakes up. He's pretty out of it right now.
Yeah. Well, once he wakes up, I can ask him some questions, and we can find out where the rest of his group is. Although, now we have to... Are you wanting to try and keep this guy with us the whole time, or are we just going to try and get some questions out of him?
All I know is this. One way or another, we need to sell things with the hag. If it's payment we offer, we got the first bit of it right here.
Yeah, but we've got at least a week until we get to roughly to at least back to beaten. And now we've got to keep a...
I don't know if I have a week. With the way she's throwing these hallucinations at me.
I mean, yeah, I'm just...
She can attack at any time.
No, I get that. I'm just saying now we got to babysit this guy. So...
Well...
Make sure he's bound and gagged pretty tight.
That's the idea.
Alright, his food's coming out of your rations. Asher kind of winks at you to let you know he's just fucking with you. And then he'll walk with you back to the group.
You would see this goblin over his shoulder, Asher, as you kind of eyeing up, and just the vision of the green skin kind of just makes you not even wince, but you kind of squint a little bit as there's some bad blood there. Nevertheless, what you would also see is this kind of scar on this goblin's arm, and it's kind of like it's almost like some sort of a symbol. Essentially, there's no real appeal to it. It's almost like a branding.
Okay. I would kind of look at the branding a little bit more. What does it like? What does it look like?
It's definitely. It looks like it comes from. It looks like it comes from like a hot poker. Essentially, it looks like it was definitely slammed onto body. It's a little wibbly wobbly, so you would assume that if it was put on there, it was definitely not asked for.
Okay, that was kind of what I was asking. Like, from looking at it, was this like some type of willing brand tattoo thing, or is it something Asher's like experienced himself with his bad blood with orcs?
The symbol itself would look something like this. I'll put it on the wall.
Okay. So, all right. I was thinking you were meaning it just he had been like poked with a hot piece of metal. Okay, so it's an actual.
This is an actual brand. Yeah. Okay. And why don't you roll me a history check, buddy?
Gotcha.
And let me know what it is, because I'm multitasking here.
3. I don't know why I was rolling the disadvantage.
It's all right. Just take the one on the left.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, you look at it, but its clarity is not the greatest. This goblin was probably moving when it was being put on, so it's a little kind of wibbly wobbly, and it's not exactly all that clear. But you acknowledge his existence.
Okay.
As Kane gets to the back of the cart, you throw this creature, not all that gracefully, onto the back of this cart. Carl says, "I'm not going to cook that."
No, you don't have to cook it. And Asher's going to reach behind him and pull one of the daggers from his back. He has sheathed back there.
Okay.
And spin it around and hold the handle out towards Carl. And say, hey, you're going to...
Go ahead. No, please finish your sentence.
Take this. It's a goblin. You can't really trust him. And if he tries to do anything weird, stab him.
As you do that, Carl kind of sits straight up. And he's always wearing an apron, and he kind of unfolds the bottom part of his apron. You think for a second like he's going to show you his junk, but he winds up pulling out this decently sized butcher knife, and he kind of goes, "I'm good."
Asher's going to see that and just nod and be like, "Respect, Red Man." And he's going to put the dagger back and kind of hold out his fist for like a fist bump. Like, Asher is starting to really like Carl.
Carl humors you and returns this odd gesture that you give him.
Yeah.
And he will, hold it out and kind of push the kitty cat to the side a little bit just to keep it away from the goblin.
Yeah. Actually, you can let Jaeger chew on him a little. He might want having the taste of goblin could be a good thing.
Carl will kind of laugh, kind of chuckle, like, good one.
Yeah.
Kane looks at Carl's like, "Don't kill him. We need him."
So besides Carl, who else is in the back of that wagon? I believe somebody was riding back there. Was it you, Groggy? Grog? Grog, you would see this goblin. You would see the exchange. I mean, you're more than welcome to add to this conversation.
Skinny man, why keep goblin? They are but slaves.
I'm sorry, I'm eating IRL. Because we might need them to trade with the hag, and it's an insurance policy.
Why trade with hag? Hag is
I just lost Casey.
weak. We strong.
Casey,
Sorry, and you broke up really bad. I couldn't hear you.
Hag is weak. We are strong. Hag is but little lady, correct?
No, she's pretty. Yeah, she's small lady, but she's pretty strong, and she almost killed all of us the last time we dealt with her. So she did.
Must have been off day.
Friends.
Oh.
Yeah. So he's an insurance policy. I still want to cut her head off, and so does Thalia.
So trade then kill?
Or at least bait.
Bait. Bait is good. Helps you get good hunt.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. So
all
just
right.
keep an eye on it.
As Carl once again kind of slides his little bony ass over a little bit, keeps the butcher knife to the ready just in case. In one hand he's got the knife, the other hand he's got his little brown book, and he seems to be kind of just flipping it over with his thumb as if he's reading recipes or something.
Okay.
Nevertheless, Juices, you're not that far away from the back of this wagon as you see Kane kind of throw this goblin in the back. You hear Carl basically put on guard detail, essentially.
Eustace ended that fight in invisibility through his feet, but I haven't released it yet.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go right on top of everybody essentially, be within a step of them. I'm gonna release the spell, and I'm gonna be like all excited, like, "Whoa! You guys see that fireball, man? Love a good fight."
Where did he show up from, Skinny Man? Big Chief.
My name is Asher. He went invisible during the fight and wanted to sneak up on us.
Is that how you say unable to be seen?
Yes, Frog, that's what invisible means.
Okay.
You can't see them. Kind of like how I can do it in the dark.
You can't see me, right? That type of stuff.
Issa's gonna look up at the sky and he's gonna try and do a time check.
I believe the fight happened like mid-afternoon, if I remember correctly, like in the process of sundown. So the sky would be dimming. Though the sun is still up, it's definitely maybe an hour's worth of light left. The weather itself is breezy as well, you know, as you see the breeze kick in and you see the sunset begin to turn into like yellows and reds, like the beginning stages as the cloud cover kind of drifts over you guys. You'll see like the grass kind of sway as if it was green water. You'll see a couple of clouds passing by on your left shoulder on the Whitestone Mountain as you kind of the cloud cover is low enough that it covers the peaks, and all you would see is just kind of like half the mountain going into the cloud itself. It's relatively nice here. It's warm, but it's like a cool warm, like a 65, maybe 70 degree kind of situation here.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead, Juice. I didn't know you were.
I'm gonna start walking towards the body. So loot and scoot as I head towards the field of dead orcs and goblins.
As you approach the dead orcs and goblins, and forgive me, Thalia, for railroading you just a tad here, but I envision Thalia kind of squatting down next to the orc that she dispatched in one fell, half pulling out the blade as this mystical decapitation happened. Take it away, Thalia, as you see kind of Eustace coming in behind you.
I guess she's just kind of sitting there, kind of calming down a little bit. Probably breathing hard. But she's gonna remain silent.
All right.
Inspecting her work.
Fantastic. And you would see that Eustace, you see your Thalia just expecting her work, as she said by herself there. As you squat next to her to kind of start rummaging through pouches or whatever they have on them, I'm going to reasonably say you would find the following. I haven't rolled the gold and stuff yet, but what you would find is a knot of goblin hair. You would find a bag filled with, looks like a random assortment of animal bones. They seem to rattle a little bit, but like a hollow rattle, as if the bones were kind of carved out in the middle to make them sound like wind chimes in a way. You would find a stone that's carved in the form of a very crude rabbit. Within individual bags, outside of the goblin make arrows, goblin make archery equipment, goblin make blades, little scimitars, nothing fancy, and probably reclaimed blades that have been banged into shape, nothing fancy at all, no masterwork, anything. These are just straight up orcs and goblins, right? But the larger goblins do understand the concept of currency. And collaboratively, you would find 37 gold and 14 silver if you were to combine it all together.
Sweet.
Hopefully you wrote all that down, because I do not know what I said earlier.
I think the only thing we care about is 37 gold.
Yeah, 37 gold
And the
14
silver. Yeah, and the silver.
Somebody want to bring Grognar the bones?
You can get out of it.
You can ask for the bones in character.
Grognar, you will hear the sounds of rattling.
Yeah.
Can somebody bring me the bones?
Yeah, sure.
The bag itself,
bones.
the bag itself, it's big enough to fit like a helmet. Like if you were skateboarding or something, you want to put your helmet in a bag. So the bag's about as big as that. That's how much empty space, and it's pretty filled with these bones. The bones, if you were to spill them out, they're unidentifiable. I mean, they're too little. They're too assorted to really say, oh, that was a rabbit, that was a squirrel, that was a deer. It's too there's too much going on. But there definitely seems to be cuts. You could see like blade trimmings that hollowed out most of these bones.
Gotta love the small little ones bone making skills.
Nevertheless, team, as you kind of gather all that up, what do you wish to do with the bodies, and what do you wish to do before nightfall?
I put it in Roll20 what Asher was going to be doing. If I didn't know if we're like out in like an open grassland or if there's like trees around.
It's majority grassland, but I could pull up the map that we used last time just for purposes of getting a mood.
There was the 2 boulders.
Because if there were any like trees around or anything, Asher was going to start trying to scout like a campsite.
I mean, the
Or
trees
even if
itself.
it's not.
The trees itself, they're smaller. They're not like the woods. Like there is a tree line, that way, maybe about a mile. Yeah, have them lower that, please.
Yeah.
Like in about a mile away, there's like a tree line. But in this general area, it's small Joshua trees kind of situation. Think of Arizona if you've ever been there.
Yeah.
There's just like a tree here and there, and even them, they're thin. Maybe 10 to 15 feet tall.
It's funny because my name is Joshua, so I didn't have trees. If that's the case, I would ask the group if we wanted to camp here or travel like to the tree line and find somewhere there.
This area give us good advantage. Anybody coming near we can see.
All right.
Does there look like there's going to be any weather?
You're welcome to roll a survival check or a nature check, whatever you feel is better.
Can I roll one as well?
To check the weather?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're adventurous. Sure, why not?
Yeah.
You could take
I'll
a
do
best
survival.
guess.
15.
You both would look at the sky. You do see a darker range of clouds coming in from the southwest. You get the idea as you smell the air. Kind of smells humid. That pre-rain kind of smell. So you would deduce that it's probably going to rain soon.
I can smell the rain.
I think it would be better if we camped underneath trees.
Yeah.
Not that
sounds
these
like
trees look like they're gonna provide much canopy, but
Well, about a mile in that yonder direction, there's a tree line, of actual trees. So those would provide some more cover.
Saddle up.
As for the bodies, I say we just pile what's left up on the side of the road. It's just ye be orcs and goblins here.
I'll use create
I feel like-
fire on them.
I think we need to focus on getting to cover and shelter before we focus on other
Okay.
things that are dead.
All right, I thought someone had said what we were going to do with the bodies, so
Oh,
Well, I don't know if you were
Not me.
leaving them or not. You can do whatever the hell you want, but I
I'm
know that
totally
Grognar
fine.
offered a create bonfire if we were going to burn them or not.
I'm totally fine with just leaving them where they lie. So
I'm cool with that too.
Game will pipe up and
Probably
say,
an orc.
given the fact that
Yeah.
we've been dealing with a lot of undead lately, might want to go ahead and burn them.
that
In
is
my religion, we believe that burning a body creates a restless spirit. So there.
My religion isn't your religion for a good reason.
I mean, there can't be zombie orcs if they're burned.
There can be fire spirits though.
Grognar. What
Yes,
do
old
orcs
man.
believe?
Hmm?
What do the Greenskins believe? Do
We
they
burn
burn
our
their
dead.
body or do they bury their dead?
We burn our dead. Great
Okay,
honor.
Then burn the bodies.
Sure. And Asher will start trying to help throw goblins into a pyre. He is not picking up orcs by himself.
Well, the good news is that the majority of them are already burned.
Yeah.
So as far as
Hey.
getting the rest, it really is a small feat to accomplish. The collaborative effort would maybe take 5-10 minutes tops. As you all start to chuck them in the same area where the shadow fireball landed. Yeah, so you do that, and with a little click of or a flick of the wrist or a snap of the fingers, a bonfire begins to erupt them in flames. Go ahead.
Sorry, while we're throwing the bodies, some of them had bows and arrows with them, right?
Yeah, but they're of goblin make. They're crude and not that great.
I'm gonna take a couple of the arrows.
Okay.
Because I have an idea forming.
Okay.
So I'll take probably about maybe a dozen.
Okay.
Arrows.
Fantastic. Yep, you could put 12 goblin made arrows.
All right, cool.
So,
Well,
for the record, as
bobby
far
arrow?
as rules go for those arrows, they'll do the same damage as a normal arrow, -2.
Okay. I have an idea forming, not necessarily for combat with them.
I get you. Whatever you got, it's fine. What are we doing athletics for, Grog?
I just thought you were gonna have me make one for the bodies because I heard somebody say I was gonna do it by myself.
No, we are helping.
Yeah, no, I
It's a
didn't hear.
collaborative effort.
Yeah. So, the bodies are burning, and as you kind of turn the goats to the... You're heading south. You turn the goats to the right. That would be west. As you turn the goats to the west, to head off to the tree line, you would hear kind of like the rolling thunder in the distance, as if the storm is coming.
All right.
Kind of pick up the pace with the goats and try to hurry towards the tree line that
100%.
Asher was talking about.
Yeah, and it doesn't take long. You know, it's a decent to trek, a mile or two away, but you get there after about, let's say, 30 minutes or so. 30, 40 minutes. At this point, the sun is in full sunset mode. In fact, sunset's almost completely over. With the humidity in the air, the sky looks like the surface of Mars. It's just red as far as the eye can see. And then as you see the storms coming in from the southwest, you'll see like lightning bolts in the distance kind of cresting across into the mountains. It's quite a sight. Nevertheless, you are absolutely at the tree line. What do you wish to do while you're here?
I was gonna see if I could have went a little bit ahead to try and find us somewhere to put camp out at.
I mean, yeah, you're basically in the woods. It's a matter of basically taking your pick.
Okay.
What features are you looking for?
Mostly just somewhere to work is where it's got the most canopy over the top and some decent windbreak to get the goats and stuff in.
There's this one tree that's of decent size, and it seems to be in the process of falling over and got stuck. Sometimes those trees are just kind of growing oblong sideways, and it's wide enough that it creates this kind of dry zone.
All right. Then I would once the cart got up there, I'd kind of guide them to that area.
Fantastic. As you guide everything in there, it's tight here. It's not made for wagons. It is doable, but it takes a little bit of extra effort to do so. And after about an hour, the rain begins to pitter-patter on your shoulders.
Yeah.
All right.
Figure this way, we at least have somewhere dry to keep the goats and ourselves. So.
Do we have camp supplies, Frog?
Do you have what supplies?
Camping supplies, tents.
What's in your bag?
We have
Not
bedrolls.
Not any of that stuff.
We did not get tents.
I know that if you have, I forgot what bag it is, but I think it's like an explorer's bag or an adventurer's bag. Correct me if I'm wrong. You're welcome to look it up. But I believe one of those types of book bags do come with a tent. I could be wrong, but
He picked up an extra explorer's bag while he was at Mirador.
The explorer's bag comes with a bedroll. It doesn't come with tents or anything.
Gotcha. So yeah,
You just basically have a yoga mat to sleep on.
but remember, you also have a canopied wagon as well.
Yeah. And we could sleep under the wagon as well.
And we also have those big, thick cloaks that you got one for everybody too, so you can do a lean-to or something from a branch.
Yeah, we could use those for a lean-to or something. So we've got enough stuff. We can make a decent little campsite.
Yeah, I'm willing to
All
work
right.
with that. I'm going to go ahead and say 30 to an hour to get all that set up to a position where you guys all feel comfortable. Most of the rain would hit your lean-tos and kind of drift off to the side. It pools and it kind of makes that loud channeled water sound as it hits the dirt. But nevertheless, you're not getting wet or splashed. You see kind of Carl kind of like, he's humming to himself as he's kind of getting ready to kind of make a small fire.
I'm gonna go I'm gonna get in the wagon and check on the cat and the goblin.
You check on the kitty, Jaeger, and you see the cat kind of using the goblin as warmth.
No, we're not gonna do that. And he picks the cat up and puts it back in the carrier that he's got.
As you pick up the cat, you feel it purr.
Nice. And he's gonna, play with him a little bit and feed him and all that, and then check the goblin. Is he still alive or unconscious?
Medicine check.
$22.
You check his vitals. He's alive. He definitely is showing signs of physical obstruction on his face and back of the head. He's breathing, and in your best opinion, he looks like he's snoring.
All right. I'm just gonna double check his bindings to make sure he's still tied up good.
Yeah, his bindings look like he hasn't been slipped at all.
All right. And then I'm also going to take a short length of rope or cloth or something and make kind of a gag so that way he can't just start yelling or anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair. Sure. You could tear a piece of your own clothing off if you'd like.
I'm using some of his clothing if he's got any type of clothing.
Yeah, he's got like rags on, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Sure thing.
Yeah, I'm using that to make like a gag for him.
His snoring gets muffled.
I'm not gonna like restrict his airflow to where he dies, but you kind of get what I'm going for, I think.
I do.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So, what's everyone else doing at this moment?
Eustace is going to come by and he's going to say, I think we got to tie this thing to a tree so it doesn't run away in the middle of the night.
Rodlar can watch.
I just checked his bindings. He's tied up pretty good, and he seems pretty out of it still. He's asleep and looks pretty messed up. But I'm not opposed to tying it to a tree.
Eric will take care of this. And I'm basically just going to, like, punch my hand into another dimension. I'm going to pull out an owl. And I'm just going to throw him right on the side of the wagon and be like, let me know if he gets out of here. And I'm going to walk away.
You perch your familiar, keeping eyes on this goblin as your owl hoots and it kind of flutters his feathers a little bit as the rain does kind of hit it from the side just a tad. But yeah, so the owl is now standing guard.
Alright.
Punch into another dimension. I've never seen it put that way before.
Yeah, I was like, holy shit, he's got like dimension magic.
Yeah, like, boom! Oh, fucking owl. I wish I could do it to people's hearts.
You gotta hit the gym a little bit more.
Kalima.
Let it be known.
Shakti
Don't
day.
piss off Prague.
Alright, as the night begins to really set here, Carl's fire would flicker the silhouettes of everyone around the fire into the atmosphere behind them as the steam from the hot ground and the cold rain begins to create some sort of a fog. A very low-level fog, but fog nevertheless. You start to smell and hear the smell of like bacon cooking of sorts as Carl's whistling and he's kind of flicking up and hear every time. He goes out of this little herb bag and you see him pulling leaves off of some herbs and whatnot, and kind of like grinds them down with his fingertips, sprinkles them on top, which adds a really earthy aroma to it. You see Carl take a little sample of his food, and he goes, "Oh, wow!"
Smelling bacon, Asher's gonna walk over and just kind of squat down beside him.
Hey!
With, like,
Wait
the
till I'm
cat.
done. Wait till I'm done.
No, I was just. It smelled good. Kind of reminded me of home. I was just seeing what you were cooking.
Fair enough. Just don't touch it. Let Carl do the magic, okay?
I'm not the best cook. I burned potatoes.
He chuckles at that. Another 5 minutes pass using it to faint. Yeah, sure. As you decide to play some tunes with your spell, it kind of radiates into the air lightly, not to disturb much of the wildlife. Occasionally, you guys would hear a branch snap here and there in the background. Your firelight becomes extremely bright every time a lightning bolt crests across the sky. Almost like a flash photography, and it lets you see almost everything in the woods for a split second. I haven't heard from Dillinger yet. What are you doing during this time?
He's just relaxing, kind of, or to the best he can, just kind of munching on a little bit of his rations, and I guess just kind of working on a map, just basically just charting out the trailway they took.
Absolutely. Kane, you would look over at Dillinger and see him just kind of jotting down and drawing.
Dillinger, what you drawing over there?
He's kind of just like dead on focused. So yeah.
Dillinger.
What? Oh, yeah. What's up?
Hey, what you drawing?
Just drawing the map.
Oh.
Are you going to look at his map,
Map?
Kane?
Yeah, I'll take a look at his map.
You look at his map, and you see a tree with people hanging from it.
I blink for a second. Is it still there?
As you blink and kind of like do one of these bits, it looks like whatever he's drawing.
Which quite literally is just a dot represent. It's literally just like a Mildar, and then like a line coming down showing like the path we took, declaring that where all the orcs got fireballed to death, and then where we're now setting up camp.
What is the area that where we killed all the orcs? What's that look like? Is that just like a blotch on the map?
Quite literally, yes. I have a dot marking it right now on my quick sketch. But yeah, because it's like there's that, and then I have kind of marked like charted off like where we're stopped right now, like 1 day's worth of traveling, like for estimation between like their Mildar or whatnot.
Okay.
Basically, just charting a map from brand new using Mildar as the anchor point.
Nice.
Very, very nice. As that conversation continues, Thalia, you see Asher kind of sitting next to Carl. You see Eustace kind of walking off and keeping dry as he places an owl at the back of the cart. You see Dillinger and Kane chatting as Kane leans over Dillinger's shoulder, looking at some sort of piece of parchment. Where's Thalia at in all this?
The fact that they're getting closer to the hag is starting to weigh on her a lot more, and that prior trauma that she experienced when they first escaped the hag is starting to come up. She's been acting more irritable and quieter, more distantly focused on what's ahead, trying to avoid thinking about what's happened behind her.
Are you sitting at the fire, or are you like kind of off?
Yeah, she'll be sitting by the fire, but she won't be really interacting with anybody else.
As you sit by the fire, you just kind of trail off. You know, your helmet's on. No one really sees your face. You would see the shadows of the fire kind of illuminating the inside of your helmet a little bit. Occasionally, a drip of water would hit your armor, and you'd feel it plink. And sometimes it'll just kind of dribble down into the seams, into the cracks of your armor. You'd feel the cold rain occasionally hit flesh underneath. And then you feel it trickle down a little bit more. It's like the only feeling you feel right now in this. Occasionally, the lightning cracks across the sky yet again, and it makes your armor kind of shine blue for a split second in doing that. It seems to me as if you guys are attempting to do a long rest. Is that a fair assessment?
Yeah.
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 Okay. So, who's sleeping the first 4, and who's staying awake the first 4?
Asher will stay awake the first 4 to do the first set of watch.
Okay. Everyone else is going to be sleeping?
Well, you
I'll
don't
stay
want
up with
Kane
that.
keeping watch, so yeah, he's sleeping.
Yeah.
I'll stay up with that.
Talia will take a watch.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so whoever's staying awake for the first 4 hours, just put your tokens on the table just so I know.
Okay.
This is not the map we're on. I just never got rid of it. I just want to see physically what's going on. All right. Okay. As Eustace, Kane, and Thalia find a place to tuck in for the night and roll out their bedrolls if applicable, they begin to trail and drift. Carl also decides to sleep during this time. Go ahead.
Before Carl goes to bed, since I'm on watch, I would ask him if he'd want to have Jaeger with him to help keep him out of the rain.
Jaeger would agree, as he takes your little safety sack and kind of tucks it under him. He actually crawls underneath the wagon to stay dry.
All right, and I'd offer him my bedroll too.
Okay.
So
He'll gladly take it. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, sleeping on the ground is anything new to Asher, and he kind of wants to make sure the old man's comfortable. So
Fantastic. Yeah, so with about an hour into first watch, the lightning storm really begins to open up as the rain begins to decently come down. And once again, every once in a while, as the lightning kind of... At some points, the lightning would strike and it would startle some wildlife that seems to be near you. Occasionally, you would see like a deer just kind of run by the camp.
do we have some time for some RP stuff?
Yeah, man, that's what I'm waiting for. Yeah.
All right. Asher, remembering Grognar mentioned something about iron wolves before we left Mirladar, is going to, and he's up with watch right now, is going to walk over to Grognar and say, "Hey, we need to have a talk."
I was hoping this would be delayed a bit longer, but okay, Big Chief.
First of all, my name's Asher. You mentioned knowing something about the mercenaries I used to work for, the Iron Wolves. And you were involved with the group of orcs that I happen to have a connection with. Care to explain that?
Well, Big Chief, you see, I used to be a criminal. I did stuff to help the...
Time out. Frog, can you turn the rain down? I can barely hear anybody else. Or if that's something I can do.
I mean, you could theoretically lower the sound on your table, but I'll turn the rain off for sake now. That's fine.
Alright, sorry, I didn't know how to do that.
It's okay.
Sorry, go ahead, Casey. I couldn't hear you very well.
Used to be a criminal, and some of my shield brothers, we would be escorts for organizations and muscle for them. Make sure
Criminal
deals go
organizations.
right. Yes. but it would help provide food for Horde, so it was somewhat honorable.
Yeah, and so is attacking innocent villages too. That's where I was hired. A landowner was tired of having the towns being attacked and people killed.
We didn't
And that's where we got involved.
always enjoy it, just most of the time. But anyways, one day, one of Shield Brothers, can't think of him, but you said one time you don't like an orc. That was very unappealing.
Yeah. So let me make sure I'm following this right. You were part of the group of orcs that ambushed that I had ended up getting into a fight with before I met the group.
Probably.
Did you have... And Asher is starting to get really... Like, you can tell he's just barely holding back anger. I'm going to ask you one question, and I want you to answer it honestly. Did you take part or have anything to do with the capture of a group of about 10 scouts about 6 months ago?
In the battle, yes.
You motherfucker. And
Before you do anything,
no,
second.
in that moment, once you say yes, your ability to see Asher in the dark with dark vision kind of drops for a split second. But he grabs you and doesn't hurt you, but he's like, you have about 10 seconds to explain.
After I saw what they were doing after capturing them, I tried to stop them. Torturing honorable soldiers is against the Orcish rules.
That deformed monster.
You are to
Tortured
kill or to enslave, not torture.
You see Asher has a dagger in his hand. And
Hey.
he's holding... He's not trying to kill you because he's emotionally torn right now because you've been helpful and he was starting to consider you as a friend.
Come on, Big Chief. You considered me friend. I don't want to do harm. I don't like hurting people. People have the right to knowledge. All people do.
What does knowledge have to do with torturing and killing my men? And at this point, Asher is yelling at you.
Killing, I will never say, is a wrong thing. It is a sake of diverse of resources.
Are we waking up for this, Frog?
You absolutely, if you
If you
feel
want
like you
to,
would be startled by the
absolutely.
yelling, you're more than welcome to join into that. Yeah.
Okay.
Asher is...
We can't see. Could I see Asher right now?
Yeah, well, we're still close to like the campfire.
Yeah,
and
it's
lightning
still
and
raining.
Well,
stuff.
yeah, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
but you said you went invisible or some shit.
No, with Umbral Sight from the Gloomstalker things trying to use dark vision to see me can't.
Okay.
But we ruled it that like my friends can. And I said for flavor wise, for a split second, Grognar lost the ability. Like, it's flashing back and forth between Grog being able to see me or not, because Asher's
It's
not
it's
sure.
to emphasize how he's feeling right now.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
it's flavor right now. But no, everybody else can see Asher.
Okay. Carry on, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, but no, Asher is definitely he's got you by the collar, and is just yelling at you. What the hell does that have to do with knowledge?
Knowledge.
And how is that honorable?
With
Which you-
knowledge.
Monsters did.
Do not get me wrong. We are monsters. Everyone's a monster to each other. Because conflict of interest. With knowledge, people would understand sharing will cause less conflict, but nobody wants to share. Whether it be resources or power, nobody likes sharing. They want to be over others. And that's the problem with what Grumush, the liar of a god, teaches the orcs. He teaches them that they are the best of all races, that they should be the powerful ones. He teaches them to kill those who see them as something lesser. He teaches them to kill anything that arches in their way. But to Lord Karim opened my eyes and showed me the truth. Humans, elves, dwarves, we all have right to rule. We all have right to coexist. We could, but our gods keep telling us otherwise. More so, the god of orcs, Grumush, he is teaching people that, his people, that they are the only ones who
Yeah, I get it. The orcs are evil, and their religion sucks. I just have one question, and he's still he's shaking at this point, and again, still talking loudly. But I'm trying not to blow out anyone's eardrums.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got kind of the dagger kind of pressed, not up against your throat, but the tip is at that V in your collarbone.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, I'm going to kill every one of those guys that had anything to do with torturing and killing the men and women under my command. And if you so much as try and stop me, or anything to get in my way, I will kill you.
All I ask is one thing.
No, you don't get to ask anything.
No, I believe you'll agree with this request.
You get to stay the hell out of my way. And if you do anything to double cross us or make me doubt your loyalty to this party, the only reason why I'm not killing you right now is because you've done things to help us.
Just don't kill the kids, please.
I don't give a shit. But I'm not a monster like you guys. But anyone else that tries, any of the other ones that try and fight, I will kill. And if you do anything, I doubt your loyalty to this party, I will kill you. I don't care. The only reason, the only reason you're alive right now is because you've been useful. And God damn it, Grog. I thought I could trust you. I was starting to see you as a friend. And Asher's kind of going to let go and still shaking, walk away. And just lots of emotions.
Yeah.
You see, as you're walking away, you see Thalia watching you as you're moving. But she doesn't interfere or say anything to you.
Yeah.
Is anyone else awake for that? Anyone else just chose to stay awake for that? Nope. Dillinger.
Nope.
Dillinger, I mean, you were on watch. You were definitely an observer to all of this. As you see Asher.
I didn't know I was on watch. I thought I was one of the ones that went to sleep.
You're on the table.
Yeah, I asked whoever was taking first watch to put your shit on table.
Sorry, I misunderstood that. Yeah, okay, yeah. So yeah, I guess I did see all that. Sorry. Yeah. Dillinger's just kind of keeping a far space from that, alrighty then. Kind of and then just kind of, as he sees Asher walks over to Grognar and is like, and just kind of goes, he'll come around. And he kind of, as he says, he looks at Grognar and is like, we all do things. Some we ain't proud of, some we are. That's how the world works. As he kind of just takes a seat across from Grog.
The snores can be heard from the rest of the party. Thalia, do you drift back off, or are you staying awake?
Yeah.
Alright. After you feel as things have calmed down a little bit, Asher probably occasionally throwing glances over at Grog. Everyone that's awake, give me a perception check.
Does that include me as I'm drifting off to sleep?
No, you're in the process
Okay.
of sleeping.
Okay.
27 for Asher.
What's Zoe? Okay, that's great. Shush. I'm just waiting on one more roll. I believe there's 3 people awake.
Yep.
Asher,
Yes.
from the back of the wagon, you hear a knock. Not like that kind of a knock. You hear like a knocking sound, like something moved or got dropped or something.
I'm gonna pull my short sword and move over there and kind of go check and see what it is. And I would holler for Dillinger to let him know there's something at the wagon.
Dillinger kind of stand up and all stuff. Think kindly over Asher. Is that the wagon, right?
It sounds like something's moving around in the wagon, and he's still moving towards the wagon with his short sword out.
Yeah. And all stuff. He'll kind of, I guess, follow Asher's like, do you think it woke up?
I'm not sure. Either it woke up or there's something in there. We're gonna find out. Maybe she came to collect her payment one at a time.
Dillinger's just kind of following Asher and all stuff close behind.
When you get to the open part of the wagon, we can see into the back of the canopy, you see a goblin with bindings that have been chewed through on his wrist, and he's in the process of trying to undo his feet.
Asher looks at him, and in Goblin says, I'd stop unless you want to lose your head.
The goblin stops and just kind of like he's still holding on to his bindings, and it kind of looks at you as he's curled up and sitting down, and he'll just begin to like berate you in Goblin, like fuck you, you fucking fuck, and fuck you, and fuck this and fuck that, and you're gonna be a fucking dead. I hate you. Give me the fuck alone. I'll spit on you if I had to spit.
Hit him in the top of the head with the pommel of the short sword.
And he falls back unconscious.
Sheath the short sword and start tying him back up.
Yep. You rebind it, there's some chewed through, so you get rid of the smaller sections, and you kind of grab the longer ones and attempt to retie his hands together. And he does, and you do so after about 5-10 minutes,
I would ask Dillinger for some help and kind
Yeah.
of grab him under each arm if you wanted to help me.
Sure, yeah. Dillinger kind of help you out there.
Yeah. Probably shouldn't leave him in the wagon where we can't watch him. Let's put him in the middle of camp. And
We're taking him out of the wagon. We need to make sure his feet and legs are bound.
oh yeah, that's one of the things I made sure we're still rebound and everything.
Yeah, he never really cut through his ankle bracelets. They were definitely very much. He was in the process of getting through those, but he didn't get through those completely.
Yeah, and Asher's gonna find remembering what Juices said, and see if there's like a tree close by. That's like within, I guess, like the tree that fell over or anything like that. If there's somewhere he can kind of tie him to.
I mean, you're in the wood line, right? So there's branches and trees, big ones, small ones. You're in the woods, so it's decent to say whatever you're looking for in the woods category, you'll probably be able to find it within your immediate circumference somewhere.
Yeah, then he'd find like a not like massive tree, but a decent sized tree.
Yep.
And tie the goblin around to it too, so he can't try and escape.
Are you using your rope for this?
Yeah, I've got 50 foot of rope.
As you basically wrap him around the base of the tree, and he's kind of like, hot dog. He's knocked out, so his head kind of like drifts down a little bit. But yeah, I can reasonably say you tie him to the trunk of a tree.
All right.
All right. As the 4-hour section comes to a close. Shift change. Everyone that is now awake, go ahead and place your tokens on the board. Everyone that's sleeping, take your tokens off the board.
Are Carl and the cat still under the trailer?
Absolutely.
Or the wagon?
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right. Roll me a religion check, Ragnar.
Alrighty.
I'll move Kane's token for him.
God damn.
Oh no, Kane's sleeping the entire night. His hallucination.
You're going all... Okay, my bad.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
So Thalia...
You don't need
and
the guy
Eustace.
that's hallucinating things on watch.
No.
Fair point, fair point.
We discussed that last session.
Gotcha.
During shift, Joda told him about the goblin trying to escape and everything.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they also see the goblin tied to a tree. The rain is now subsiding a little bit, turning back into a lighter rain. It's still very much there. The thunder and lightning, it's still happening. It's just not happening nearly as often.
Is it very, very frightening?
Yeah, it's very frightening. Eustace and Thalia, as you sit up both next to the fire in silence, you would occasionally kind of peer over to each other as your owl, Eustace, kind of flies onto your shoulder.
I got my ear. He's like, "You see anything, buddy?"
The owl.
Yeah, well, keep one.
You see the owl's head kind of just rotating around, like all the way 360, basically.
Oh, keep looking. And I'm just gonna sit back and stare at the fire.
Sure thing. Thalia.
Thalia doesn't interact either. She's just staying up.
You both just sit in silence, awkward silence, for a hot minute. Give me perception checks, Eustace and Thalia, please.
$14.
With the 14, Eustace, the sounds of cracked branches kind of piques your interest, or at least you're made aware of it, and it seems to be about 30 to 40 feet behind you.
I'm going to look for a rock on the ground. Something the size of a mug.
Sure.
Or anything, a
you
log
can
or anything.
absolutely find one. 100%.
I'm gonna grab it with my mage hand. I'm gonna put light on that object, and I'm gonna send it as fast as I can right to where that sound came from.
Sure.
And look at it.
You do so, and as you, as this rock kind of just hits the ground and rolls into that direction, you'll see a bush, a pretty thick brush of bush, but you'll see kind of it as the light gets closer, the bushes kind of close. You saw blue, something, a hue of blue. And as it feels as if it's been discovered, you start hearing running, like kind of trailing off.
I'm gonna go to Thalia. I'm gonna look at her and say, "We're not alone." And I'm going to just going to pick that light up. I'm gonna, with my mage hand, I'm just gonna kind of move it around the perimeter.
Yeah,
just try and look
and
watch for everything.
All you would see as you kind of scan the perimeter, when you get to where the goblin's tree is, the goblin's you could see he's awake. And he's not all that happy as he's trying to kind of struggle out, and he can't quite get under any kind of ropes. And as you kind of lay eyes on him, and he sees you see him because the light's basically just over him, he'll spit in your direction. Doesn't get very far. He'll start speaking in goblin tongue. Can you speak goblin?
Eustace does not speak goblin.
Does Thalia?
Thalia does not speak goblin.
You hear him just rambling on in goblin.
Yeah, I'm going to put my hand on my ear like I'm trying to hear him, and I'm going to shrug, and then Eustace is going to give him the middle finger and just go back to looking around.
The goblin kind of keeps on rambling on, and occasionally he'll throw in a little bit of a giggle.
I just try my best to tune him out, and I'm gonna remain alert for stuff on the perimeter of the camp.
Absolutely. You know what? In that, why don't I roll? Where did my big red die go?
I ate it.
I had a big red D20, and for the life of me, I can't find it anymore. Oh well. All right, so the rest of the night ends without a hitch. As the end of your full 8 hours, everyone will benefit from the effects of a long rest based on our new system here. So for those that are not in tune with it, you'd be able to spend your hit die. You'll regain half of your hit dice pool. And you'll regain all your spell slots and cooldowns.
What does hit dice pool mean again?
If you have 8 hit dice, you regain 4. But you could also roll your hit dice if you want
To heal.
We keep the temporary hit points that we rolled.
Correct.
From
That is
right?
permanent until you lose them. Yep.
Okay. I just wanted to double check.
Yep. You don't get temporary
we
hit
get
points
more?
here because you're not in a safe location.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So the temp hit points that we had, we lose those then?
No.
No, we keep those until we lose them.
Okay, that's all I wanted clarification on.
Yep,
I'm good
yep.
then.
Yeah, that was my question. I wasn't sure if they timed out or if we kept them until you lose them.
All right, guys. As you gain your benefits of the long rest, the morning is met with some fluttering birds that seem to be benefiting from the evening rain. Thalia, as you kind of look around and seeing your fellow teammates kind of in the process of waking up, you'll see earthworms coming out of the ground. Probably because of how soggy the ground is, difficult for them to breathe, so they come surface side so they can breathe. They seem to take refuge in the dry area that you guys have made in this kind of makeshift camp situation. As they kind of accumulate, birds that are daring enough start to fly in, and they would grab a few and fly away.
I'm gonna stand up, kind of disgusted, knowing that they're there,
Yep.
and I'll just remain standing until we're ready to move. Maybe I'll go check on the goats and stuff.
As you stand up, because of how soggy the ground is, even though it's dry here, the ground is very much like a sponge, as there is like a mossy bed to it. You just see, your greaves or your boots kind of push into the earth a little bit. And you kind of get that pool of water that kind of gets squished out of the way under your own weight. And as you look around, there's a decent chunk of worms here. In fact, you would see as you look over your shoulder, as Carl's in the process of waking up, you'll see him start to kind of collect some of these earthworms.
I ask him, I hope you're not planning to dress our food with those.
Hey, if it comes between starving and the possibility of getting protein, worms it is. And who knows, there might be some delicacy with this.
I'm gonna cringe a little bit, but he won't see it because it's under the helmet. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say maybe keep them as bait if we decide we need to fish, but don't ever put ever put my food with that.
Do you happen to have a pole?
No.
Because I could tell you what, I got this trout recipe.
I don't care, and I'm gonna walk away from him.
Damn.
Fantastic. As you see Thalia walking away, Kane, you wake up, you scratch your missing ear, you take a nice big stretch. You see the chef collecting earthworms, a couple of birds, pick a few up here and there. Everyone's kind of doing their morning routine. What's Kane all about?
Kane goes and checks on the goblin.
I'm sorry, Kane. I had a child talking to me behind there. Can you please repeat that? I apologize.
Kane goes and checks on the goblin.
The goblin is just standing there. His eyes are like, you know, not even standing there. Technically, he's tied to the fucking tree with his feet off the ground about 6 inches.
Oh yeah. Asher didn't put this.
Yeah,
That
so-
motherfucker's like a foot off the ground.
Yeah, and I would say he's like the rope covers this much of his body. You know what I mean? So he's kind of like literally Twinkie.
He can see the neck and his feet.
Yeah.
That's all that's exposed.
And this goblin, he's just staring at you. Walk towards him.
Huh? Tried to escape.
He spits right in your face.
I've
Asher,
had worse things spit on me before.
Asher half
He
just kind
kind of wipes it off.
yells to Kane that your friend tried to escape, and then rolls back over.
You hear in Goblin. Do you speak Goblin, Kane?
I do
know
not
you do,
speak
Asher.
goblin.
So you don't not speak Goblin. So in Goblin tongue, even though Asher would be kind of an earshot away, he would say, "If I had my hands free, I'd take your other ear."
Asher chuckles.
What did he just say?
He threatened to. Asher finally, reluctantly sits up because it's been a long night and he did not sleep well. He would have been kind of tossing and turning, having some flashbacks. He gets up and shakes his head. He said that if he was free, he'd take your other ear.
You and that half-breed traitor.
Now he's talking about Grog.
Eh.
Or- yeah. Asher's just gonna. Oh, did we ever get to try the bacon Carl was cooking before we all went to bed?
Sure, it didn't seem really relevant to go through the RP of eating, but yes, and you loved it.
Awesome. Awesome. Hey, I'm a fat man. I like bacon. Okay.
Oh, dang! Too bad you're not on my Christmas list because I give people Christmas bacon.
The goblin
That's what
begins.
they call it.
The goblin
God.
begins to taunt you, Kane. In Goblin, saying, you don't have the balls to freaking release me right now. I'll take you on right now, one-on-one."
He's
still talking shit.
Yeah. How far away am I from the goblin? Am I within 20 feet?
15, 20 feet, sure.
Can I take one of my daggers and just toss it to have it land right above his head? I'm not trying to hit him, just scare him.
Well, you can. However, I'd make you roll for accuracy.
Can I just punch him in the face?
Yeah,
The goblin.
Works too.
I'm just
absolutely
gonna
can.
punch it. I'm gonna punch him and try and knock his lights out again.
Sure.
Wait,
Roll.
Asher's gonna tell him not to
He
knock
already
him
called
out.
it, man. He already called it. Roll your athletics.
I'm gonna crit and kill him, dude.
Exactly. That's what I was worried about.
Send it.
Is that crit?
Perfect sales.
31. Jesus.
Oh,
Kane.
God damn it.
Kane.
Yeah.
You hit him. Really fucking hard.
Did that kill him?
I don't know. I'm still debating on that. Give me 1 second here. Let me give
his nose.
Let me
I
give
would at
him-
least know not to swing hard enough to where I could kill him.
Well, you punched him. And you hear a mighty crunch under your fist. You see blood pouring out of this creature's nose as it drifts back off into unconsciousness. But this blood, it's
I broke his nose.
you fucked him up.
You didn't break his nose. You flattened it.
He's not going to be pretty again. No way.
He was pretty to start with.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, no, you fucked. You just did even when you punched him, you hit his nose with such force. You saw a splat. Oh, dude, it was gnarly. Wow.
Asher's
probably
about to
fix
fall
that.
over laughing.
But this creature is now kind of like still twinking to the tree, and he's leaned off like this, and you just see blood just kind of blip 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 blip, a pretty
Ooh.
decent,
Yeah.
bleed.
Yeah, that's broke. That is broke. Okay, all right. I get some cloth, rip it, just shove it up its nose.
Sure. 1 second. Let me make a con save
That would hurt so bad.
with an advantage because you're putting cloth in his nose. Okay. All right. You place cloth in his nose, and I'm assuming you're using the rags on his body as you kind of tear away a little piece. It soaks pretty quick, but it's absolutely there. And Grognar, sure, Grognar, why don't you flavor that for us?
Grognar walks over to the goblin and just mutters in Orcish, "Poor little fool, should have kept mouth shut. Big chief don't like complaints." And starts saying, "Rest for the now, and do not return to the Lord." In Orcish,
Okay.
while placing his hand on the goblin's face.
The bleeding stops almost immediately. Almost immediately as you do this. However, this thing is still pretty knocked out, and probably will be for quite a while.
I would hope so.
5-6 hours.
All right, guys. So,
Kane will untie him from the tree,
yep, and you
then
got
hog tie him, his hands behind his back,
okay.
and put him in the back of the wagon. It's like, okay, the goblin's ready to go.
All right.
Absolutely. By the way, no silent bystanders here. Everyone just saw Kane, like damn near crush this goblin's skull. Even the cook was like, "Oh, damn!" Definitely acknowledged like a holy shit moment there. Nevertheless, as you peel this goblin off the tree, his whole body is just like dripped on blood from his nose and whatnot. You hog tie him and you put him in the back of the wagon. The goats seem to be a little ornery this morning.
Well, it's got Vincent Van Goat's,
I'm sorry?
yes, we named the goat Ramsey and Vincent Van Goat.
Okay.
All right. They're probably hungry. I can go talk to them if you want.
Apparently, one of them is Jean-Claude Van Rome,
I
not
don't know.
Vincent Van Gogh anymore.
Someone else changed their names.
I know. Yeah, someone else changed their names.
Can I grab?
I don't
like,
think
a
it's
handful
relevant, but you're welcome to RP. The goats are ornery.
Can I grab a handful of like the feed we got for them?
Absolutely.
And
I'll be helping to calm him down too.
Okay.
Oh no, I was gonna use my once per day thing where I can cast Speak with Animals without using a spell slot.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hold out the feed for them, and I'll link the spell's description and the ability that lets me do it.
Okay. 1 second, linking the reading now.
Can't wait for Frog to roleplay the goats.
Okay. What do you want to say as you hold the feed out and the goat instantly goes towards your hand and begins kind of munching?
I'm just gonna ask them, was there something wrong, or were we all just hungry?
Hungry. Hungry.
Okay.
Hungry.
All right, that's what
Hungry.
I thought.
Something smells weird. Smells weird.
That
Smells
goblins
weird.
smell weird.
Hungry.
And Asher's just gonna kind of scratch it on the back of the head.
No.
And-
No.
Yeah. He's gonna, start feeding them, and he's gonna let everyone know they're just hungry.
Smells weird.
And they think the goblin smells weird. I'm gonna ask them: is the
Are you
weird?
sure it's the goblin?
That's what I was about to ask. is the weird smell from the cart, or do y'all smell something else weird? Like, I'm asking is it the goblin they're saying smells weird, or is there other things?
Smells weird. Predator. Smells weird. Predator.
Let Asher communicate that first.
Yeah, I would let them know they're saying they smell a predator and it smells weird.
Okay. I am going to activate my divine sense and see if I also smell something, and I will link that in the chat.
As your divine sense kicks in, is yours altered by your class, or is it strictly undead?
It is undead,
Celestial fiend.
Celestial
or undead?
fiend or undead. Yeah.
Thinking. Nothing seems to be different than the morning air for you as you trigger your divine sense. So nothing abnormal would be triggered by your divine sense.
Gotcha. Okay.
I was debating whether Dillinger or not was going to create a smell for you.
I think he does, but I think I also smell too.
Yeah, I chose against it for now, and I could always come back to that, but it's whatever.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to ask Kane to bring the goblin over here, but like at a distance, not like right up to the goat. And I've got 10 minutes where I can still talk to him.
Sure.
And ask if that is what smells weird.
No.
Or if it's something different.
No. Ran away. Smells weird.
Thank you very much. And I'm gonna scratch him on the head, give him a little bit extra. And I'm gonna end the spell. Can I end it early?
Sure.
Do I need to leave you alone with the goats? I mean, they seem pretty. They seem to like what you did.
Ramsey likes when you scratch like right behind the left horn.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and then so hey, we got to keep our traveling companions happy.
Oh yeah,
Traveling companion.
they're
you have
good
a cat.
goats.
They are good goats.
Speaking of
'Cause
traveling
that's what
companions, you
matters
have a
to me.
cat.
Getting to the cat. That was gonna be my next thing. I'm gonna let them know. I'm gonna communicate that they said it smelled weird, but it ran away. So don't know what that was. And then I'll go scout it out while we make breakfast after I take care of the cat.
You said you go
Sound
scout
good?
out where now? I'm sorry?
After I take care of the cat in the morning, I was going to let them know while we're getting everything ready. I was just going to make like a little 100-foot circle outside, spiraling circle outside of the camp just to see if I see any tracks or anything like that.
Sure.
Actually, Eustace is going to interrupt him because he heard all this and he remembers from last night how there was something in this bush, like right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna point out the bush to him. It's like there was something there last night. I scared it off with some light.
Okay, I'll start my search there then.
You absolutely go there to that bush, Asher. Give me a investigation, please.
Roger. Well,
and Grognar, no, because you don't fit those descriptions. With a 12 investigation, there definitely seems to be disturbances in the brush line there. As you kind of peel away to look at the ground, you see prints. You can't make out the prints because, it's almost like stepping a couple times in the same spot. You know what I mean? You can't really distinguish.
Yeah.
What you do see, however, with these prints, that even with the description that we just gave, you would see as if, and I'll just fucking draw it. Damn it! Hold on. It's just easier if I draw it, man.
Thank you for RPing as animals randomly for me to talk to. I appreciate
I
it.
want you to go talk to the cat.
I don't know if the cat would be smart enough to talk to yet.
Well, the goats were
Or old
borderline not smart enough.
Yeah, well, because the cat is still an infant, so I don't know if I could actually talk to it yet or not.
But
Just saying.
you could impart knowledge onto it and make it smarter.
So,
Oh my gosh.
It's a
occasionally,
conversation we could have.
occasionally you will see these like spike-like formations in print form, kind of like that. Now, at the tips of all these sharp edges, they seem to divot into the ground about an inch or two.
Like spider prints?
It's difficult to discern exactly what it could have been. But,
Okay.
I mean, if you wish to turn to Eustace and ask him more clarifying questions on what he saw, that's also an option.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over to Eustace, or I'll kind of motion for him to come over here, and meet him about halfway, and start talking to him about it. Like, what did you see, Eustace? What did you see exactly?
I saw the color blue, and then it quickly released the shrub so it closed, and I could hear movement headed away from us.
Okay. Were you able to tell how big it was?
Couldn't really get a good idea of how big it was.
Okay. Frog, I have a question.
Yeah.
Steven, the spider drow hybrid that we met.
Yeah.
What color was he?
Is that a character question? Yeah. He was very much of like drow skin color.
I don't know what skin color
Like
that is.
basically the darker shades of grays and blacks.
Okay. That, because I was wondering, was it that or something else? Yeah. So thank you. I think the hag might have been watching us, because she was a blue skin color, correct?
You know what? Yeah, she was.
Yeah.
Good night. Good night. I love you guys.
She was blue. Thank you for pointing out the bush to me, Eustace. I appreciate that.
All right.
No problem.
As you wrap up the bush situation here, guys, what is the plan? Are we heading on out? Are we still targeting Beaton, or where exactly is our goal? Oh, by the way, side note, in that 100-foot circle, you would have kind of crested through a couple of brush, and there was some sort of a dirt path, or at least, I wouldn't call it a dirt path. Think of it as like a clearing.
Like a game trail?
Yeah, a game trail, but wide enough for a wagon, conveniently.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, it was after I spoke with Eustace, I'd have done the circle, and then, I'll come back and let everyone know that I think I found us a path. It's a dirt path through that should be wide enough for the wagon. If we're ready to go.
Ollie's gonna start getting ready to drive the wagon again.
Is it still raining?
Light drizzle. It's definitely still kind of cloudy in this morning. Not thunder and lightning, but yeah, there's still a little drizzle going on.
Okay.
Not very frightening.
So, as you guys pick up your shit, you take your cloaks, you wring them out, you try to get them as dry as you can. You kind of place them over the sides of the wagon just to kind of air dry a little bit as you travel. The goblin is in the back of the cart, the wagon again, and it's still fucking out. Kitty's in the pouch again. I don't know if Asher took the cat back or you're letting Carl hold on to him.
I'd take the cat back, but if Carl wanted to like hang out with him, I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Gimme.
Yeah, Asher's gonna scratch him on the head and then hand the carrier over to Carl.
And Carl kind of
Asher wants the cat to get used to everybody.
Yeah, and like Carl picks up the kitty. You're goody kitty.
How big is this cat getting?
I mean, it's still very much a kitten, but it's a decent sized kitten. I would say the size of a small puppy.
Okay. So,
yeah.
Cool.
So yeah, man. So you guys gather your stuff, and with a loud "Hia," you make your way to the pathway. As you continue down the path, which seems to be generally in the same direction you were headed before, although off the beaten path just a little bit, it still follows the contours of the mountain. So you have your tree cover on your left, and then beyond that you would see the mountains kind of cresting over the tree lines. So using the mountains as your guide, you know that mountains to your left shoulder is the direction you're trying to head. And you do so with relative ease. Continuing down another hour. Everyone give me a perception check. We'll start there first.
Alright.
Alright. For perception, there it is.
Eustace, where are you on this trip? Where are you? Are you sitting? Are you in? Are you walking?
Walking. I'll be out. Let's say I'm out of the wagon right now on the right side, just keeping pace, looking around.
Absolutely. To your right shoulder, you would hear kind of like brush timber movement, kind of like that kind of sound, you know? I don't know if you heard that sound because of my microphone, so I'll say it again. Like, you know, the sounds of rustle. Thank you. The sounds of rustling leaves and a breaking, in a breaking branch.
I'm going to send Eric right to where that heard that sound from, and have him look around.
The canopy here is thicker. You know, it's you're in the woods now. You know what I mean. You're not in an open clearing. So, as Eric flies up to the canopy, and kind of lands, you'll see him kind of scanning the area. Give me 1 second here. Can you roll a perception for Eric, please?
How would I even do that? What's his perception? Is it flat?
You're an owl, you said, right?
Yeah, owls have their own list.
1 second here. Because a good DM would have had this proactively pulled up.
You are a good DM.
+3 to perception.
And I think they have advantage?
Yep.
I think.
Owl has advantage in wisdom perception checks that rely on hearing or sight.
Okay.
Alright, what I'm going to do here, Fate, is make this character sheet, this owl character sheet, accessible to you. So you'll be able to roll right off of its sheet. Boom. Do you see an owl token next to your character on Roll20?
Yep, I see it, and I clicked on it. I have like a red, a green, and a blue square, and
If
some other
you
stuff.
hold down left shift and double click on it, you'll open up the character sheet.
Owl.
So you see where it says skills, perception +3, just click on that. As
9/11.
the owl kind of looks around, telepathically, it lets you know that it doesn't seem to see anything.
Hey, I'm gonna let everybody know that there's something over here on the right side, but I can't find it with Eric. But just be on guard.
As you turn to... Sorry, I farted and my daughter's retching out of it.
Disgusting.
As you turn
That's
to face,
assistant DM problems.
as you turn to face the party to say, hey, you know, nothing found, you hear squawk. As you turn back to look at the noise, Eustace, you see your owl stapled to the tree that it was on. As you see a crude javelin sticking right out of it.
I'm gonna mage armor.
As you cast mage armor, we are gonna go into initiative.
Right.
Son of a bitch.
Are we ever gonna fight this fucking hag, or are we just gonna be perpetually just getting
We're all-
stopped?
Dude, we got a week to go.
You gotta realize this is a long trip, man. It was a very long trip, and there's other things afoot. Oops, that's the wrong map.
Plus, I mean, we got to get the payment ready.
We are the payment. We're gonna pay her with steel.
And by the way, my Mage Armor is bringing my AC to 15, and it's activating my
Trap card.
specialty. So I'm going to 14. I'm getting rid of my 5 pre-hit points from resting, and I'm going to have 14 of my magic ones for my shield.
All right, I'm just placing tokens real quick as we get this set up. In fact, as soon as I get this set up, we're going to take our 10-minute break and lead right into combat.
Oh man, these trees blowing in the wind are fucking great.
You like it?
Yeah.
Yep.
It
Oh
does
my
look good.
god, look at those. It looks so real. Holy shit.
I
Frog,
try.
I don't know if you saw my comment on Roll20, but I said Asher was doing his usual thing of being ahead of the wagon.
Yeah, I'm
That's
cool with it.
cool.
I'm cool with it.
Okay.
As long as everyone's playing honestly, I'm totally cool
Yeah.
with it.
I didn't just want you to be like, why is Asher way up there?
No, you're good. I'm gonna put, just see if you can balance. You know what? If you want to just stand next to it, Thalia, that's fine too. And we'll just say you're on the front of the wagon. That's fine.
I'm gonna attempt to try and balance myself on there.
You got time? Yeah, we're gonna take a break anyway.
For a 10 minutes break, so
Yep,
yeah.
You're welcome to play. That's fine. Let me actually. No, the goats are tied, right? So we'll just lock them in place. Hopefully things pan out. And you guys don't know what you're fighting yet, so that's good. As you kind of see the mage armor casted, and then you start hearing kind of this chant, and you just hear the sounds of footprints, and broken branches, and the leaves on the ground as you just hear something charging in, and that's where we're gonna take our 10-minute break. So let me go ahead and place the break logo on the stream, and see you guys back in 10 minutes. It's 53 after the hour. Why don't we just turn that into a 9:05? Make it a full 12 minutes because I got to use the restroom anyway.
All right. Frog, I just had one question. When we get back, can you change the grid color? It's like white or something?
Yeah, you having a hard time seeing it? Let me go.
I am. If no one else is, then it's fine.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's actually a lot better.
All right, cool.
Perfect.
That's
Thank
light
you.
gray. Let me see what dark gray does out of curiosity. Actually, I could probably just do black. That might work.
I just know the grid it was kind of hard for me to see personally.
Actually, I kind of like the way the black looks. It's subtle, and it doesn't take away from the scenery.
Yeah, that's great.
All right, guys, cool. I'll be back at 5 after.
All right.
Okay.
Thalia, maybe make your token a little bit smaller. If you hold your hand over it and then just hit the plus or minus.
That or
make it
rotate it
smaller.
slightly so the hammer's more centered. The hammer's what's pulling you over. Oh, there we go.
That was perfect.
Hold it.
And the fact that she's just stopping goats, like
Why do you keep on falling on top of me?
she
We don't
wants
have
to-
that kind of relationship. I'm a married man.
There you go.
Thalia was offering holy blowjobs to the Tuesday table, so
What?
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 she was in our loot. He was in our loot chat, and he was saying about or on our campfire chat, and he
I
said
can
about how
blow on people and they consider it a blessing. That's what I said. But Asher took it the step further.
Well, you have to remember, Wrath is the robosexual of the group. He is a sex bot.
No, he's not.
He is.
He's got
Look,
the dildo attachment
He
that
needs to come to
pistons for him.
realization that he
Did
just
Bob
needs
say
to
there's a spot
realize.
open on the Tuesday table?
I'm trying to go back to it.
I messaged a buddy to let him know that there's an opening on Tuesday because he's
Listen.
trying to get into D&D.
I can make my war forged.
Motherfucker. Because
I will bring in Fisto.
we'd have to talk about your backstory so that we're not getting a Grognar situation.
Oh, no. Fisto is a gentleman.
Well, no, I meant because Wrath has a very specific backstory. I didn't know if you wanted to be like work off of that with him or be just a straight up.
So it's a
Warlord
sex
forge.
bot.
Oh, okay.
God,
He
Okay.
So he's a bard?
he uses his fists. No, he is a fighter.
Gross.
No. He basically his whole thing is that he was a combat model that was reprogrammed by some delinquent to be as perverted as possible.
Oh God. Oh, you're gonna make Wrath so uncomfortable.
I even have like I've even wrote some stuff for him to say.
In character, I talked to Anatondo about how Wrath knows what sex is, but it just makes him uncomfortable, and he thinks it's weird.
Like going into combat, he'll start saying, "Please assume the position." After hitting somebody, he'll say, "Numbness will subside in several minutes."
Oh God!
Greetings, Fisto is programmed to please. I am programmed for your pleasure.
So, my
Your
shotgun's
BDSM
looking
person.
real tasty right now.
Oh,
look, okay.
so I've had an interesting job offer.
What?
Don't finish that statement, please.
Is it prostitution?
No,
OnlyFans?
I might move to Texas.
Ooh.
Why?
We're at in Texas, like north or south?
$50 an hour. Doing security at a port there.
Nice.
Oh, you were offered a security job through Securitas, or?
No, this is not through Securitas. This is through a different company.
Okay.
What you mind if I ask what company?
I don't remember the name. I'll have to talk to my buddy Brian about it.
Okay.
What's it start with?
I have to get a certain federal certification that's going to cost me $150.
Yeah.
And since Brian is from Texas, he's going to be him and his brother are going to be back. We're going to rent out a 3-bedroom house together,
Yeah.
and we're going to be working there.
How much you say it paid?
$18.50
Fuck.
an hour.
That's pretty good, man.
And
How much
they're
OT are you
and,
expecting?
and they typically do 3 12-hour days and 1 short 4-hour day.
Yeah, to get their full 40.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
no
yeah.
OT.
So
Yeah, man. Well, if it's in
That's good.
Houston, I'm only about 7 hours away from you. I'll come visit.
hey,
I'll bring some
I'm
booze.
still wondering when the fuck. Apparently, I'm hosting everyone.
First week of June. I already said this. First week of June, I'm coming to bother you.
I mean, if you want, I'll take some vacation time.
That's
I'll be
if
right
y'all
back.
are
I'm gonna get
serious
some
about it.
water.
I'll put the vacation on Monday for it.
Yeah, yeah. Let me know if we're serious because I'll put in.
I am
vacation time.
serious. Entirely
Because-
serious.
Okay, so you say first week of June. What days in June are we talking about? Like the actual first whole week, or just that first weekend, or like,
First
what are we
full
talking about?
week.
Yeah.
The first
I mean-
full week.
Is it a full 7 days, or are we just staying like Monday through Friday?
Monday through Friday.
Okay, well, fuck. In that case, I'd only need to use 1 vacation day.
Yeah,
Because
because the 6th to the 10th is what I'm saying.
All right, I'll put the time in off.
yeah.
This is June.
Yep.
Grab me,
6th
you
through the
can-
10th. Okay.
Casey, message me after the game and stuff, and we can talk about like hotel and stuff.
Okay, but
Yeah.
you want to do 50
Go to a hotel. You're going to want to do an Airbnb. You're literally, instead of paying like $200 a night, you're paying maybe $20 a night.
Oh shit! Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I've never done
Air-
Airbnb, so
Yeah, Airbnb. It quite literally, it's basically instead of going to a hotel, you go to someone's like house that they're renting out, like a literal just
Yeah.
rent out house. We do also Airbnbs. Majority of them also have like actual pin code locks that are to each door for like the bedrooms that are assigned to those people only in those rooms and are changed after those people leave.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, they're
So,
pretty
like-
honest, honestly.
Yeah, it's like, to put an example, I'm planning to go to London in summer for 2 weeks to see a friend of mine, all that stuff. Instead of paying $3,000 for a hotel, I'm paying $500 overall for the Airbnb stay.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That's the pay difference.
In Germany, Airbnbs, they don't even really have hotels except for in big towns. So when I went
Yeah.
over there, they had a fucking nice Airbnbs, by the way. They're fucking amazing over there.
Also, here's your map so far. Literally just lines and dashes.
I like it.
Hey, that's more detailed than what I would be able to do.
It's literally lines, dashes, and dots with more dashes coming from those saying what those dots represent.
By the way, Grognar is depressed as fuck.
Asher's pissed off.
Grognar deserves that after actually saying what he did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. I
I love it.
understand. But Grognar's still depressed as fuck.
I mean, that's why I was waiting to have our conversation for like a couple sessions, because Asher is legitimately torn. Because if this would have came up like whenever we first met you, he would have tried to kill you. But now you've been kind of friends and you've been helpful to the party and everything. So he was legitimately, like, I was thinking about it. I was like, this man would be legitimately torn on what to do. And that's why I added the flavor of, like, you kept flickering. Your ability to see him in the dark kept flickering in and out. So, yeah, it was fun. And then I got to talk to goats.
Smells weird.
A goat. It was fun.
Austin,
Just so you know, Frog, every morning I'm going to talk to the goats for at least 10 minutes.
Okay. I'm on
I'm
board.
just kidding.
What
Just-
if you gotta talk to the cat?
I know. I'm going to...
I need that.
So he
You
talks to the
need
goat for 10
Paul
minutes, and then
role-playing
he
the
talks to
kitten.
the cat after.
Mm-mm.
Well, I can...
Spell only lasts for 10 minutes.
I can only... Well, and it can only be one creature. But I can cast it for free once a day. But I can use spell slots to cast it multiple times. So...
Okay. I expect to hear that cat's voice.
Dude, I am addicted to
Your fucking yogurts.
Chobani peach yogurt, man. Oh my god, it's so good.
Hey, is it the one that has like the two basins? One has just yogurt and one has the flavoring, and you dump the other one in?
You and my dad both are addicted to that stuff.
No, I know which ones you're talking about, Caleb. I mean, I really
Yeah,
love
I
like the
believe
cheesecake ones.
I believe they call that the Chobani flips or some shit like that.
Mhm.
Okay. I really like those. I'll eat
Yeah.
the shit out of those.
I like the ones with like the oat clusters in it that you can put in, and there'll be like a fruit flavor, and then you put like the oat clusters in. Oh, it's so good.
Oh my god.
Good choices.
You know, I don't eat yogurt that often, but Frog is making me want to go buy some freaking yogurt. I get my probiotics from kimchi, though. I love kimchi.
Alright, so we are about time here. Let me just double check one thing right quick.
Make sure there's more yogurt. Make sure there's no more yogurt in that.
I
Chobani's
literally,
cup.
so I've discovered shopping for groceries via Amazon, and
Oh, yeah.
they deliver it like next day, and it only costs $10, and it's like at your doorstep. So, dude, I ordered literally like 2 bags full of yogurts. It's amazing.
That depends on where you live, because where I live, they don't offer that.
I don't live in the
waiting
city.
for
I live
days.
near a city. I don't live in the city. I live out in the outskirts.
Yeah.
Suburbia, kind of more rural suburbia.
Yeah.
I live in Bumfuck, Mississippi. That's where I live.
People live
Yeah.
there.
Yep.
Oh, and your goblin is going to be right. We'll just put it next to him for now. So Carl and Goblin are inside the cart.
And Kitty.
All right.
Grog, I gave you something in general chat.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I've seen that before, and that always creeps me the fuck out, man.
Oh, why is it Scoopy?
This is yogurt.
Oh God, yes.
That's creepy. All right,
That's actually from an ice cream commercial.
Fate.
Well, I have nightmares now.
You there, Fate?
Yep.
Goody, goody, goody. Oh, I should probably get character sheets up, huh? Because this is gonna get bloody.
For them.
You think?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well, maybe not. Divine Smite, I think, probably. What is that? What is it called?
Oh, pardon me.
Cauterizes the wounds, so maybe not bloody.
I just need to get another crit with a Hail of Thorns.
Yeah, let's see if this goes like last combat, where you just fucking blast through everything.
Last combat was
This
crazy.
next time it's gonna be, I'm gonna have it in my sheath and it'll be like, it's gonna everybody
Just like the
all sweat
anime
me.
with like the samurai sword, they flick it out and then they just fall apart
Yeah.
in pieces.
It's just a half second.
Yeah. I like it.
Or no, it isn't even that. She just flexes the elbow, doesn't even like move the hands. Just flexes.
So I'm just turning on my initiative counters real quick because a good DM would have had that by now. I apologize.
You are a good DM.
Yeah, quit being down on yourself.
I know I'm a decent DM.
We only give Grog shit.
And Wrath, apparently.
I've been
Undraft. I
craving
don't care.
playing a game lately.
Well, if we implement like the 1 week off or the rotating bi-weekly off thing, I definitely want to try and run it once.
Yeah, I think during the off week, because if we do the off week thing, it'll probably be the last week of them. Because I don't want to do it bi-weekly because I'm a nerd too, and I get itchy. So
I'd be over there just jonesing.
All right, guys. So I'm getting ready here to roll initiative. Is everyone good to go?
I believe
Let me
so.
double check.
Somebody
Yeah,
check
I'm good.
Grognar for me. I'm currently away from my computer.
Grog is not included in initiative rolling, but he has a 6 in for his initiative.
All right.
I need to
That's
change
what
the
you rolled.
initiative on my character real quick
Is
to
7.
match the initiative I rolled.
All right, you're good, Grog.
All right. Rolling in.
Thank you.
3, 2,
If not, let me change it.
1.
There.
Oh,
Whew,
that's
got it in time.
that's not supposed to be there. Hold on. Whoa.
Giant lizard.
Slad.
Oh,
Blue Slad.
Shut
Left
up!
4 Dead.
Shut
season
up!
3.
Shut up!
I'm seeing season 2, season 4, season 1. Left 4 Dead 1, Left 4 Dead 3.
There's a Left 4 Dead 4 now? I didn't know that.
hey.
Yeah, that's where the
I
one
get
where
to
they
go twice.
resurrect Joel
One for
was a
Kay and one
zombie.
for Thalia.
I quit playing Left 4 Dead after Left 4 Dead 2.
I mean,
There's only Left 4 Dead 2.
1
They
and
haven't
2.
made any sequels to Left 4
I
Dead.
thought that was
there-
the third one.
There's a spiritual sequel that came out this past year called Back 4 Blood.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, here we go, guys. So, Dillinger, as you would have seen and heard, the owl gets skewered. You see a poof of feathers just kind of as this, and just fucking, it's literally stapled to the tree. You hear the sounds of to a degree, but more like a chant in a language that would be easily described as Draconic.
Ooh, I speak that.
You speak Draconic.
I do, yeah.
You would hear, "Get them! Eat them!"
All right. Lizard boat. I'm ready.
Since we've encountered the lizard folk before, could we relate the sound? Not even knowing what it is to kind of know. Not knowing what the language is, but knowing who speaks it. If that's even making sense.
I get what you're saying. In the context of everything, and this is not downplaying your question because it's a very valid question.
Yeah.
You're about to see them in 5 seconds.
Yeah.
And it's really irrelevant to the battle. I'm not saying that it's not important. I'm just saying it like there's nothing to gain from that. But yeah, you would recognize the language, absolutely. If your character wants to be like, oh shit, lizards, I'm cool with that too.
Sorry, it was just something that popped in my head for like,
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's a valid question. I can't take away that. So Dillinger, that's what you hear. Well, in Draconic. I don't know if you speak Draconic yourself.
I do not.
Okay.
I just hear guttural sounds, I guess, to my understanding.
I'm gonna cry out ambush, since I can't hear it.
Correct. You could absolutely do that. That's fine.
Yeah. I guess is there like a certain direction I hear it come, like the yelling come from, or just all around?
I'm gonna give that one to you for free, as they are willingly yelling. It seems to be coming from all around you.
I guess I'll just, because I was walking a little bit behind the cart here at the end of it. I guess I'll just kind of swivel around.
Okay.
And I mean, that's all I can really do. Is don't really have anything else.
Okay.
I guess the only thing I would be I would have as a bonus action, I just have Tente kind of go into the air above or whatnot,
Okay.
and just kind of hover there, and that's literally it.
Okay. Fantastic.
Yeah, it'd be basic. Yeah.
Which takes us to the first break in the tree line. As this absolutely large monstrosity of a creature charges forward. On the back of this creature.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
On the back of this creature.
Hell yeah.
Where is it? I'm just going to put it to the side for now. It is riding. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you like that?
Love that you've got some of the miniatures now.
Yeah,
These
I'm
are
working.
just
I'm
awesome.
working on it. I got to replace a lot of my old minis, but yeah, I'm working on it little by little.
It's awesome.
So once again, it may be on the floor, but just please understand that it's currently riding this giant lizard number 4.
Gotcha.
And that creature that is doing the riding will do something cool. You know what?
Ow.
What he's going to do. Let's do the lizard first. Let's do the giant lizard first. The giant lizard is going to charge at you and take a bite. We'll go there first. Keep it simple. With a 19 to hit,
Can I cast shield?
you may cast shield.
I will cast shield.
Boom. As your shield, go ahead and throw that temporary AC on your bar, if you'd be so kind, my friend. So
Will do.
as this creature tries to bite at you like a big monitor lizard, it tries to slam at you, and that mystical force field, clink, and you just see its teeth sinking into the mystical glass, and it shatters a little bit. The individual doing the riding will swing at you as its claws seem to kind of extend out of its hands a decent amount, almost like they grew as he came closer to you. Swing with a 22. A 22 does not do it, as it also scratches through your mystical shield, and it'll kind of try to slam at you one more time with that claw with a 19, and doesn't do it either, wasting all my good rolls on this fucking shield. And you know what? The creature will stay put for now. Which takes us to Eustace.
I need a wind check right now.
A wind check?
Yep.
Sure. Let me draw the map. 1 second here. The wind is going.
How fast is it blowing?
It's windy. I'm not going to give you like 24 miles per hour. Why don't you tell me what you plan to do, and I'll work with you on this.
I was going to encase the entire wagon within a 20-foot radius into fog.
Okay, so yeah, you can. The fog would probably last, I'll give it a round or two at best. because the wind is fairly decent here. It's not like a storm, but it's windy. It's quite breezy.
All right. Instead of doing that, I'm going to. Jeez, what do I want to do? I'm going to use my feet, and I'm going to cast Minor Illusion of myself right around here.
Okay. So
and he's just going to kind of be like waddling back and forth, so he's noticeable.
Sure. Can you link your feet for me, please?
It basically just means I can cast a spell without using a spell slot. There's nothing special about it.
Got it.
Try and find the feet. It's shadow touched.
All right, cool.
And Minor Illusion was the second spell I took, besides invisibility.
Show me on the shadow where he touched you.
So absolutely, as your mirror image is kind of jumping back and forth, clearly trying to lure some sort of attention. I'm totally okay with that. Would that be your turn?
No, I'm gonna bonus action. I'm gonna like clap my hands together. I'm gonna slowly spread them apart, and in between there's gonna be a black blade that kind of shimmers darkness.
Absolutely, as you cast your shadow blade into your hands.
And I'm going to move 20 paces over to.
All right.
Or I'm going to move 10 or go right here, front and center.
That works for me. Fantastic. That takes us to Giant Lizard number 2, who conveniently enough happens to be on that side. Also, on the back of it, a similar creature from the other one will charge forward. The lizard itself will first attempt... Fuck it, whatever, dude. He's on the motherfucker. The lizard itself would attempt to bite you with an 18 to hit.
I'm going to shield it.
You shield it with that mystical glass. The lizard folk on the top of, the rider will hold his hand up as you start to see fire manifest in its palm and thwips it down at you. Does not do it as it hits your shield, and it kind of just wraps around your shield, engulfing the top portion of your shield on fire. And that will be its turn. That takes us to LF4, who, even number, will charge out this way, out of the trees, screaming towards Kane. Kane, this creature sporting a spiked shield will try to kind of jab the shield into you, like he's shield bashing you with like a turtle shell shield with it looks like they took fangs and kind of pushed them through the shield, and tries to bash at you with it. With a 16 to hit, doesn't do it. As you parry it to the side, it swings with its other hand a heavy club. With a nat 20 for 10 bludgeoning damage as it smacks clean into you.
Okay.
That would be that turn. S3, who is technically riding Lizard 3, so he will just take that spot as Lizard 3. So as you see, there's going to be some merging with initiatives here. So if one goes, the other goes, essentially, because they are a pair. Lizard 3 will move here. Whoops, I got stuck on your bow and arrow. We'll try to bite at Asher.
All right.
Boom. Oh my god. See what? You guys got all your fucking nat 20s last week. It's my turn.
All right.
Only for 10 piercing total. As you feel this chomp clack down onto your body. The lizard folk...
I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
I'll be right back. Yeah.
Yep. The lizard folk that's doing the riding will Oh, what does he want to do? What does he want to do? What does he want to do? Ha. What are you wearing, Asher?
I have a breastplate on.
Is it
Or are you talking like all my gear? Or are you talking armor or
preferably
gear?
what's metal that you're wearing right now?
My breastplate. Because I have a short sword in my scabbard, but I'm not wielding it yet.
Okay, no, that's fine. So we'll go with the breastplate for now. What I would like you to do, please, is roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Heat. 12.
You just save as your metal begins to warm up into like a bright red, but you're under the padding that you're wearing under the breastplate, so it doesn't like chink in your skin. Seems to be holding back the majority of that heat.
All right.
As your breastplate is still hot to the touch, but it's not burning you at the moment. Fan flippin' tastic. That would take us to. So that was S3. It's Asher. It's your turn.
All right. Now I'm going to draw my short sword. And seeing that this guy just cast something and made my armor heat up, I'm going to try and attack the rider with, like, stab him.
Sure.
All right. Where is he? A 17 to hit. The +2 is only for my archery.
17 absolutely makes contact with the rider.
All right. I am going to use my piercer feat to reroll that damage
Okay.
for 8 damage from the first attack.
8 damage.
And then Dread Ambusher, I'm going to attack again.
What's the specifics on Dread Ambusher? Is it just on your first attack of combat, or does it matter if they go first or not?
It's my first my first attack on combat. I just linked it.
So it doesn't even matter where it happens
turn.
as long as it's your first turn. Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yeah. It's any weapon attack.
Okay, good.
So I'll immediately make another attack,
Yep.
and this one will deal an extra D8 of damage.
Beautiful.
19 to hit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Total of 14. 7 plus 8 is
15.
15.
You chunk this guy really well as he starts to bleed out from his blue scales.
All right, extra attack, and I'm going to stab him again
Get it?
for another 19 to hit
Yep.
for 8 damage.
How do you finish this guy off?
He just does another final thrust into his chest, finding like a chink in any armor or scales that he has, and just goes right through the heart.
You do so. This creature falls off the back of its giant lizard. The giant lizard is still seeming to be very hungry.
I know he's going to get an attack of opportunity on me, but I am going to try and move away from the giant lizard.
You got it. With a 14, you just dodge out of the way as these
All right,
jaws clack over your head.
I've got 40 feet of movement. I'm going to decide where I'm moving to.
40 feet. Jesus.
First round of combat, I get an extra 10 feet of movement.
Okay.
Gloomstalker, baby. Gloomstalker.
It's fucking great. So yeah, that's where I moved to.
All right. Would that be your turn?
And as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on Giant Lizard 3.
Hunter's Mark on Giant Lizard 3. Okay. I will just put an HM in the description.
Don't you have the little marker bags that you can drop it on?
I don't know where those are at anymore.
Frog
I
took
was
them
talking
off
to
because
Frog,
they were
but-
taking too much loading space
Yeah.
to make the
Okay.
table
Okay.
more streamlined.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it easy for you guys.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. Would that be everything?
Yeah, that's it. Sorry. It was
No,
a
you're
lot.
good. Kane, you are up, buddy.
All right. Well, seeing as this one with the spike shield and the club right in front of me, Kane just kind of looks at him's like, Boy, you about to meet the farmhand.
Oh, jeez.
Fucking Mississippi.
Groans.
And he goes to punch him right in the face.
Okay.
Asher takes 12 psychic damage from that horrible catchphrase.
Yeah, man, as you fucking whack, you seem to be getting quite proficient with your punches. You fucking jawline him, crack, and you see like his jaw is kind of shifted a bit. Some of his teeth get shattered on the other side. 8 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
And he's going again for another punch.
Get it. A 15 this time also smacks into its body as you kind of faced it, and then boom! It keels over a little bit and it spits out a loogie under the force of your fist for another 8 damage. Holy shit.
And then he's going to use his bonus action to make a final unarmed strike.
Okay. An 18 fucking does it. I believe, is that just one damage? Because it's your unarmed strike, right? Your offhand?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it doesn't use the bonus.
I don't have to do weapon fire, it's just one damage. That's right.
Gotcha. All right, cool, man. Would that be your turn as you kind of once again gut checked them?
Yep.
Amazing. K is next. Who's K? Oh, okay. I remember this now. All right.
I'll go for it.
So,
Oh, Frog.
sir.
This is the first time I've used my short sword since the gelatinous cube. It was the one I got from the drow that had the poison on it.
Yeah.
I guess I killed the guy before he had to make any con saves,
Correct.
or is the poison gone from it?
You wouldn't know inherently, so we'll check to find out. But good memory, good question. Hold on, that guy came from that side. That guy came from that side. Yeah, this guy would come from here. All right, so on the back of a lizard that charges out of the high brush, he kind of looks different than the rest. I'll put him out over here just for people to look at him, but he's riding lizard number 1 as he charges forward towards Dillinger.
God damn it.
The lizard is going to take a bite out of you first.
Okay.
With a 14 to hit.
14 does hit. I'm going to use my reaction to cast Silvery Barbs.
What does that do?
One sec. Here we go. I get basically transferred to the attack to a target of my choice within 60 feet of me.
Okay.
Yeah, whether it be melee or not. So I can, even if it's a melee attack, I can have it hit something out of range instead.
Okay.
Yeah, because so it just rerolls the d20, uses the lower rolls, and it goes against a different target. You know what? I'm gonna have it hit the rider.
Okay. The rider that it's currently on, the lizard that attacked you. So do I re-roll the attack basically against the?
So you re-roll the d20, use lower the 2 rolls. If it hits the target that I chose. In this case, it's the rider itself.
With a 14, does not strike the rider.
Yeah.
That's a really nifty little reaction.
No. Reading the spell wrong. No, it doesn't change the attack of the target. The attack is still coming at you. It just basically you're making him you're just basically imposing a disadvantage on the attack roll.
All right, let me read this. Hold on. You magically distract trigger a creature. Its moment turn the trigger creature must re-roll a d20. Oh, yeah. You basically make it disadvantage.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You then choose a different
and then,
creature you can see within range. Chosen creature has advantage on the next roll ability check or saving throw.
So
it's a double whammy. So you get to choose somebody, including yourself, most likely, to give you advantage on your next attack. All right, so let me see if my original attack missed. So yeah, a 9 would have been the other roll. So yeah, no.
Okay.
No hits on you.
Okay, so the 9 missed, and then I guess I'll just give myself advantage
Okay.
because I misunderstood initially.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
All right. The guy who's actually doing the riding pulls out off his back this long spear and attempts to stab at you twice.
Yep.
A 19 and an 11.
The 19 hits, the 11 does not.
As the 19 stabs into your armor for 7 piercing damage. That was a low roll.
All right. Said 7.
Actually, you know what? Once per turn. You know what he's going to do? As the 7 pierces into you, I'm going to use a special ability that he has to add extra damage onto that.
Is he biting my shoulder?
No. This is
Okay.
He has the skewer ability.
Oh, okay. It's lizard folk. My brain went to. I'm getting bit, aren't I?
You
It's
get
not
you take an additional 16 damage on top of that.
Fucking hell!
I literally rolled 3d6. I rolled 2 5s and a 6.
After the session, someone's gonna have to explain to me what skewering is.
Yeah, even I don't know that one.
And it looks
through
like
something.
whatever I do damage on, he gains in temporary hit points. So let me do that
Oh,
real
shit.
quick.
That's
Skewer
cool.
is a fancy word for stab.
Don't forget to subtract from your temporary first.
I know what skewering is. I meant in the game mechanics.
It means to get
Smart
fucked,
ass.
but
No
not in your ass.
shit. Like I'm curious on what that fucking mechanic is. Like, Jesus.
So
Basically, think of it as he twists the blade inside of
yeah, that's how I would envision it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Thalia, you're up, buddy.
All right. Well,
something
Thalia's got to
awesome.
protect the cart, I guess.
Thalia's gonna do what?
She is going to protect the cart,
Okay.
and more specifically the goats here. And so giant lizard number 2, I guess, or yeah. How tall is the
Say
rider
Gordon
up
Ramsay.
from giant lizard?
Let's say the rider is at least 5 to 10 feet off ground. So the rider would be, let's say, I don't know, 10 to 15 feet high. With an
So I'd still be able to hit it.
you'd
if
be
I
able
was
to
on
reach
ground
him.
level.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay. All right. So Thalia's gonna jump off the cart and position herself kind of here. Something like, I guess, right here is where it'll be. And just so that she's adjacent to this goat here.
Yep.
And she's gonna smack giant. Is this the? Is this? Oh, that's the clone over here. Okay. So this is actual Usis. Am I directly? I'm not 5 feet adjacent to him, am I?
No.
Technically. Okay. Okay, then I'll just smack giant lizard 2.
Okay. Now remember, this guy's riding. He's not standing here. He's actually on top of.
Yeah,
just
I
don't-
understand.
yeah, okay. All right. Smack the lizard. Go for it.
Bam.
17 as you slash into this lizard. Your blade actually has a tough time cutting into the flesh, but it does make it so. Some of the scales are split, and you start to see it red trickle come out of it. 9 slashing.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Fantastic. Actually, that is enough to warrant a yellow. LF2, looking for group 2. He's already on the board, and he already went if he's on the board, so he skips. S2, S2.
Right here.
S2, he's a rider, right? He's already moved, so he's
Yeah.
good. He already had his attack. S4 also had his attack. Grognar, you're up.
Shield dissipates. And I say, fuck this guy in front of me. In
Okay.
particular. I'm going to first cast Hexblade's Curse on S2.
Hexblade's Curse on S2.
I mean S4.
Okay. Does that
And
get
then
rid
I'm-
of the other? Did you do Hex already? No, never mind. I'm talking on my ass. Continue. I'm sorry.
You're good. And then I'm going to cast Shatter
Ooh.
where Grognar is standing right now.
Okay. For the record, you do have the ability to use the pen tool, or you can use these templates over here. Like, what's the range? What's the template for Shatter?
Shatter is a... One second, let me link it in chat. It is a 10-foot radius.
10-foot radius. That's right here. Let me make this big enough to fit the grid. Give me 10 seconds, please. Okay, go ahead and drag that wherever you want to cast it. Put the white dot on the grids where they meet. Okay. So you're getting... Oh, nice. Okay, I see what you're getting here. So, rest of the spell, what is it? Like a con save for everybody?
Con save for everybody that is in its range. DC is 12.
All right, we'll do the riders first.
Wait, it is now a 13. I apologize.
That's perfectly okay with me. And a con save for the actual mounts themselves, which my dumbass closed the sheet, so let me reopen it. Thank you. Boom, boom. Con save 1 and... Oh my god, they all fail.
Everything takes 16, and S4 takes 19.
Okay, so 1 second, please. 19 for him. That fucking hurt. And then you said 16 for the mounts as well. Everything else is 16?
Yep.
Alright, so this guy basically gets rid of his temporary hit points. Okay. 16 for this creature. I gotta move this guy off so I can do this. 16. Boom, boom, boom.
Moved S4 for you so you can do Giant Lizard 4 as well.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Boom, 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 boom. You can just put him behind. It's fine. We understand he's right behind. All right, so why don't you explain what that looks like?
So a ethereal hand basically touches S4, and when I cast Shatter, I say a chant in common this time, saying, "The voices from beyond take you and scream eternally." And a loud piercing screech echoes, and everything in the range takes the damage, and S4 looks like he gets a little extra sucked out of him.
Boom! This loud noise. You see some of the gear that they're wearing, the bones, like the bone shields, and even some of their weapons. You see them just go a little bit as they kind of fray under the sonic, amazing Banshee scream. Absolutely. Would that be your turn?
That is indeed my turn.
Giant Lizard 3 already went because of the rider. 5 and 1, I'm pretty sure went. Oh no, 5 did not go yet because they're at the bottom of the list. Yay! So we'll skip right over to 5. That one came out of this way. That one came out of this way, which means this one's gonna come out of this way. Who hasn't been touched yet, huh?
Grognar.
Okay. Charles. Who the fuck is Charles?
Charles Danforth.
The creature.
Charles Carmichael.
The creature will come out and attempt to bite you. A 5 is what I meant to say. Does not do it. As it kind of bites at you, but you kind of like bat it away with your hands. However, homie on the top takes a little kind of pointed stick and jabs it down towards you twice with a 18 and a 16.
Doesn't hit.
What's your AC?
19.
19, holy fuck. Why don't you fix your AC on your token for me, please? as you kind of dodge and weave, and you parry it all, man. Fantastic. That takes us. Lizard 1 already went. We are going with LF1, who jumps out of the tree line to assist his buddy with Kane. Kane, this creature is going to do something as soon as I find its character sheet. There it is. It's first going to swing with its heavy club. 10 does not do it as it tries to use the momentum to come in and bite you with a 19.
That hits.
The bite happens right at your neckline for 7 piercing damage as it kind of just rakes it in there. You start to bleed a little bit. It pulls away and it has like a small chunk of flesh dripping from its mouth. Kind of gives you a lizard-like smile. S number 5 already went because of the giant lizard. That takes us to LF3. I feel like I missed somebody.
Whichever one was riding Giant Lizard 3 died.
Yeah, no, LF2 is not on the board and we skipped him. So I'm just going to say he held his turn to move with LF3 at the same time. These guys charge out of the tree line. Let me make it an official movement here. Let's just make sure I got the range.
Frog's getting his fucking revenge for that fireball, damn it.
Let me see.
Basically.
Hold on. I'm trying to get... My trees look cool, but sometimes they get in the fucking way. That ain't gonna happen.
They're doing their best. Don't yell at them.
These two charge out to here. Javelins in tow. And they hurl. They hurl 1 javelin each at you, Juices.
Which one?
15 and a 16.
They both hit.
Oof. 1 and 2. 1 javelin clips you for 5 piercing damage, while the other one thunks into some meteor flesh on you for 7 piercing damage. Grand total of 12. All right. That was round 1. Dillinger.
Yep. Give me a sec. I'm just checking something range-wise. Okay. Alright. Okay. So, the Lizard K is still on Giant Lizard 1, right?
Yes, K is on top of Lizard 1. Yep.
I just wanted to clarify that. Alright. So, okay. I have an idea here. Not sure how this is going to go over, but we're going to try it, damn it. So, as a bonus action, using my bonus action here, I'm going to have you control Tente here for a second. Have her fly down to kind of like basically within 5 feet of them, so kind of like in front of them.
Okay.
And she's going to use her once a day ink spray. It's if you I have the thing sent to you in the PM. If you scroll up a little bit in the chat.
Which chat?
PM chat. Sorry. Let me save it. I'll put it into
Are we
the
talking
regular.
Discord?
Yeah, Discord. Sorry.
How long ago?
Let me.
I see it. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah.
Ink spray
It's
once a day.
Yep. Oh, it's within 15 feet. So yeah, I'll just have Tente stay up there, stay up higher.
That's fine.
Yeah, just goes on a DC 12 con saving throw. If it fails, it's blinded until basically my next turn, which is Tente's turn.
Absolutely. So, and this is on K?
Yeah, the guy who just skewered me for 23 damage.
K would actually take the other butt end of his spear and kind of bat it away.
Damn, right.
As I rolled a nat 20 for my con save.
Oh. Okay. This is gonna make this next move a little bit rougher, but alright. I was hoping he was gonna be blinded. So, I'm gonna try to kind of just fly straight up to, just basically out of melee combat range of him and the giant lizard. Which I'm assuming is going to proc opportunity from the two of them.
Absolutely.
Yep.
So you're gonna fly. You said you're gonna fly up. How high up are you going?
Say 20 feet.
Okay. I will put 20 feet in your name token. Just to validate. Actually, let's do it this way. 20 feet. Okay, so boom. So we represented as 20 feet in the air. That's fantastic.
Yep.
So opportunity attack from K with his trusty old spear. Ooh.
Its AC's 14.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. And the fucking bite was a 21 on top of that. Ow. Alright, so the bite from the lizard only does 6 piercing damage. However, the
I'm down to 10.
The 23 from the spear, an additional 6 piercing damage. As you fly up 20 feet.
Still breathing. I'm still breathing.
Barely, it seems.
I need to double check on something. Shit, that's concentration. Oh well. Best fucking bet.
We good?
Yeah. So that's the movement there. For my actual regular action, where is it? There it is. Going to cast or summon Shadow Spawn.
Okay.
There's 3 different variations. I'm choosing the Fury. Basically, the thing I'm summoning has advantage on targets that are feared.
Okay.
For
Is
attacks.
it a creature?
Yes. It summons a spell. One sec. I can link at least the D20 stat thing here. Sorry, give me a sec. Because
Where do you want to put it?
So
here's a red square. Put it wherever you want to put it.
Okay. I would be dropping it basically here in that cube. And then it takes a turn after it's
Right after you.
It's
yeah. So
right after me.
Go ahead and take your turn.
Yep. So yeah, that's gonna be it for me. With it has set copy because for some reason it doesn't actually have that in the Roll20 spell description. It can do this once per day for an action.
Just tell me what it is.
Which it's Dreadful Scream once per day. Each creature within 30 feet of it must make a Wisdom saving throw against my spell DC, or be frightened for 1 minute from the creature. A frightened creature cannot repeat the saving throw at the end of each turn to end the effects off on a success.
Wow. Okay.
This is my oh shit button.
Yeah, no, that's a hell of an oh shit button. What's the DC of it? What's your spell save DC?
Spell DC is 14.
Okay, let's just do the 3 lizards first, and we'll start from lizard 1, and we'll go clockwise.
Yep.
So 1, 4, and 5 in that order. Giant lizard wisdom saving throw, a 7, a 1, and a 1. Let's do the riders. K first, wisdom save, a 9. And then we'll do the rider on 4 and the rider on 5 next. Where is the sheet? A rider on 4, 12. 1 saves! Number 5 saves, but his lizard doesn't.
Does that affect us, the players,
Yes,
too?
yes. That's why I'm coming over here looking for a circle grid.
That's why you made my save on Grognar.
Yeah.
Ashley might have to make a save.
Only 15 feet from the red. 5, 10. No, you're far enough away.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
No, each creature within 30 feet.
Oh, it says 30 feet? I thought it said 15 feet. Oh, my lord. I'm sorry. So, yeah.
Oh.
So, I'll tell you what. Let me... I'm moving Dillinger for a second just for the sake of measurement here, so...
Yeah, I'm over here like trying to find one of the things that will work for it.
Kane, give me a wisdom save. Goats, give me a wisdom save. Thalia, you're cool.
Hey, Frog, can I give a wisdom save at advantage since I'm missing my ear?
Yes! This is a hearing thing. You absolutely get disadvantage on hearing things. 100%.
Asher failed his wisdom save at a 9.
So I have advantage on my wisdom save because I might.
Because you're fucking partially deaf. Yeah.
19.
Oh my god. Awesome. Alright, so I gotta do LF4 and LF1 because they fall within that range.
That just fell into the DM screen, I think.
20 and a 3. So LF4 passes, but LF1 doesn't. Okay, so since a lot of us are being affected by this here, frightened, you get disability. You get disadvantage on ability checks and attacks when the source of fear is within sight. You can't move any closer to that source of fright. Okay? So you can't move closer to the red square, and as long as you see the red square or it's within line of sight, you get disadvantage on all ability checks and attacks. Pretty straightforward. You don't have to run or anything like that. It's just an annoyance. Does this thing have health pool?
Yes, I'm pulling up.
Just PM it
I'm
to
trying
me
to
here.
save its.
Yeah, just PM it to me for now. We're good. Would that be your turn?
Yeah, that's all. That's all I got.
I'm gonna say.
What are the goats' wisdoms?
Oh yeah, the goats. Oh, fuck. Hold on.
Does it really matter?
I think Juices is gonna get ran over here.
No,
And
they don't
Carl
run.
And the
Oh, they
cat.
don't. Okay.
Keep in mind, they don't run.
Yeah,
so.
but, yeah, we'll see what happens here. Wisdom save, wisdom. Yeah, they both fail. They both fucking fail.
They're also goats, and they're terrified.
Yeah, and their intelligence is like a 4. Okay, so I just want to make reference here so I know which creatures are not affected. So S4 is not affected. Yeah, you guys know what you are. And then LF1 I said wasn't affected. Everyone else was pretty much fucked. LF1. Okay. That's it, right? Am I missing anything before we move on? We good? We good?
I don't think so.
That was a lot. Alright. Oh, no! Carl and the goblin have to fucking roll.
No, what's he gonna do?
Believe it or not, the goblin's cool. He just crit rolled. And Carl.
Was the goblin conscious?
Doesn't matter. He passed. Carl.
He woke up and he has no idea what the fuck it was.
Carl failed. Who will just duck down and cower in fear inside the fucking cart. Although the goats do seem to be startled as they seem to be bucking. They're not running, but they seem to definitely be not happy. Not to mention all the tasty lizards around. Rather, all the lizards that probably look at the goat as tasty. All right, moving on. Giant lizard number fucking 4. God, I don't like that red cube at all. Can we attack the source of fear?
Yeah. I believe you can, but it's a disadvantage. I honestly don't know.
Yeah, dude. Fuck that red cube. The rider is gonna kind of pull back on the rein a little bit, and force a command to get that lizard to bite it. With a, it only has 11 AC, right? So bite attack, a 22 and a fucking 21 to hit.
It's 11 plus the spell level, which is a level 3.
And that was a disadvantage,
14.
right?
So
Rob?
14. It was a disadvantage. Yeah, I linked it and rolled 20. So I rolled 22 and a 21. So it hits. What's the health pool in this fucking thing?
The health pool for it just has a standard health pool of 35 plus 15 for each spell level above 30, so just 35. 35 health. 35.
Okay, 35. I thought it was like an additional 35 on top.
No. If I was to cast it as like a 4th level spell, it gains an extra 15.
Gotcha.
For every spell above
so
30.
Keep track of this on paper or something, but three piercing damage on it.
Alright, 3 pierce.
Alright, moving right along. The rider on top of that. does not like that one fucking bit. As long as it's within sight. You know what he's going to do? He is going to cast a 20-foot radius sphere of fog. As soon as I find a 20-foot circle here.
Yep. I think I lost one of the circles to your DM screen as I was trying to move a 30-foot one over for the fear bubble.
Yeah.
Right here.
I don't even see
If
it.
you're looking for radius.
Oh, there's 30. Yeah, I'm looking for 20-foot.
Radius 20 right here.
Oh, beautiful. Where? Thank you. Let me measure it up. Man, sometimes I wish I was doing this on like a legitimate tabletop in person with you guys.
It'd be
It'd
so
be
much
great.
fun.
You know what? That's a bad place. Let's rotate it so it's on the table. All right. As a fog begins to envelop.
Isn't there already a fog on the?
No, he never
cart?
casted it. Oh, there's fucking wind. No.
Yes.
Ah. All right, that's its turn. Clone. Is not well. The clone is the image, but Eustace, you're up.
All right, East is gonna, we're turning this around right now. Give me my fireball. Where is it? Give me
What?
Give me my fireball, dude.
Fireball.
Where I need to map
is-
it out.
Oh, fuck.
Here it is. Hold on.
Oh,
It's a 20-foot.
I keep on saying 30.
Yeah, it's a 20-footer.
My bad. Let me copy and paste the fog real quick. 1 second here. And let me also change the color to a blood red. All right, go. Oh, that's a
Ooh, that
bad
does not show.
color. Bad color. Red there, and then a red. This should show a lot better now.
Yeah, oh, that's good.
Yep.
I can't move it.
The white dot. The white dot.
oh shit.
You're
So I
hitting
want to
yourself,
get.
buddy.
Oh no, I'm not gonna hit myself actually. But I'm gonna get Giant Lizard 2, the guy that's riding it, LF3, LF2, and Giant Lizard 3. I'm gonna hold my hand up. I'm just gonna rip a black hole in the sky. I'm gonna drop this huge ball of black flame, and
And
as
this
it's
is where-
falling down, I'm gonna give a little smile to the people that threw a javelin to me, and it's like, "Have a good day," and I'm going to just disappear as I misty step over to my clone
Okay.
as this big, huge
that-
ball crashes
that's,
down into the sky.
You can't do 2 leveled spells. You can do a level and a
Yeah.
cantrip.
Yeah.
I can't misty
You can't-
step.
No.
No. It's a level spell.
So there's a rule with magic. You can cast a leveled spell and then a cantrip. You can't do 2 leveled spells in one turn unless you have an
Unless
ability
you
that
action
makes you.
surge.
Like if you have a racial ability that makes you do a misty step, that's different. But yeah, in this case here, but you still have movement. So technically, you could just move and then do your
Yeah,
fireball.
you can move.
Take a double opportunity attack.
If you
Better
dip
than
into
getting
fighter,
hit by
you can take
fireball.
action. You can
Or
get
you,
action
you just drop the
surge.
fireball there. You still hit them, and you're still fine there.
Yeah, right there is perfect.
Yep, this is gonna fall right there.
Okay. Fucking fuck, man. Hold on.
If you take 2 levels of fighter, you get action surge, and you can cast a second spell.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Give me a
that-
big roll. Give me a big roll.
That action surge will still not allow him to cast 2 level spells. That is a separate rule from the action economy.
Are you sure?
He's-
Because that's
yes,
like one of the main
I've
reasons people take
Wait.
fighter as a wizard.
I have had this discussion before.
all right, here we go.
We have
So
looked at
the
Okay.
standard rank and file lizards are gonna do their deck saves first. Can I even beat that, dude? Okay, they have a chance to survive this, actually. So 1 and 2 in order. I've rolled a 7 and a 2. So they both take max damage of this fucking fireball of 31. Boom. Oh, wow, yeah. You know what? They both take max damage to 31. They're both fucking dead. It doesn't fucking matter. They're both fucking dead. fucking dead. They're just fucking gone. They're gone. Who's fucking laughing? Stop you laughing. Alright, boom. Fucking singe. They're gone. Okay. Let's talk lizards next. The giant lizards, who are probably not going to survive this. I think even if they save... No, if they save, they'll make it. Let's go in order. Let's do lizard 2, then lizard 3. So, deck save. Lizard 2, a 19. Lizard 3, a 17. They both pass, however, half of 30 is 15, plus the 1 is 16. Lizard 2 is dead. Giant lizard 2, I should be more specific, which makes the writer here. And we'll get in touch with the writer in just a second here. This guy did save half of that, so 16 damage on top of that will bring him down to the yellow zone. So we'll change that. Boom, boom. All right, Kabui. He doesn't have a rider on him because he died earlier to a bunch of stabbies. Now let's talk about this rider here, who is right here. Go to dexterity saving throw, and he rolled a fucking nat 1, which is max damage, and he also, in a blaze of shadow fire, fucking dies as he's completely turned to practical dust. Kaboom!
Sweet. And I'm going to run basically and kind of run around my illusion, and I'm going to end up right here. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. And what a turn that was, as you completely singe the ground and obliterate everything under this mystical portal you conjure, which takes us to LF4. Where's he at?
Right over here by Kane.
Kane will continue to swing at Kane. Kane's in fog, and that would be at disadvantage. A spike shield first with a 20 at disadvantage, and then follows up with the club with a double 16. I don't think the 16 hits, but I think the spike shield did make it. For 6,
yeah, the spike shield will hit.
6 piercing damage slides into you as these fangs stuck through turtle shell slams into your body. And that will be LF1. Asher, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna move forward as I'm in this fog cloud.
Correct.
Right there will get me out of it.
Yep.
And I'm going to use my longbow and shoot Giant Lizard 3.
Get it.
For a 17 to hit.
Absolutely hits.
For 7 damage.
7 damage slides into the throat of this creature.
Sorry, I forgot my hunter's mark. For an additional 4, so 11 damage.
All right. How do you kill it?
He just pulls back on the arrow and releases it, and the arrow just goes right through like its neck, severing its spine.
It falls and thuds. A little bit of the singed earth that just happened there kicks up some ash as it falls to the ground.
All right.
Talk about turning the fight around, dude. Whew.
Yeah. I can't see the thing now because of the fog, and any attacks into it are at disadvantage, correct?
Correct. Well,
right,
only for about 2 turns, because it is windy, so it is slowly moving away.
Asher's gonna kind of do a half turn behind him, where he kind of thinks Kay is the rider.
Yep.
And fire off an arrow with extra attack.
Absolutely.
For a 14.
14 is not enough to do it, as your arrow just cuts through fog.
All right. I still have some movement. I am just going to use it to move over here by Juices
Beautiful.
or Uses.
All right, right next to useless. Got it. Would that be your turn?
Yeah, I can't move my hunter's mark until next turn.
Amazing. Kane, what are you gonna do, buddy?
Question.
Yeah.
With me being the fog cloud, but the lizards in front of me not, do I see them clearly?
You
fog-
could see through the fog cloud. It's considered obscured. In fact, I will even bring up the spell.
I thought the fog cloud was getting blown away because of the wind when he casted it.
Correct, but also remember when I said it would take a turn or two for it to actually dissipate. And it
Oh,
hasn't
okay,
even been
sorry.
a full turn
I
yet.
missed. Yeah, I missed that comment. I apologize.
You know, you're good. So the sphere spreads around, and it's a heavily obscured fog. It lasts for the duration or until wind gets rid of it, blah, 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 blah. So because you're in it, I basically treat it like darkness. It's not darkness, but you know what I mean? As far as the rules go, you're in it, it's treated like darkness. So disadvantage on your attack.
All right. That's what I was wanting to know. Well, Kane will just kind of circle around this one till he's not in the fog cloud.
Okay.
I think he will get an attack of opportunity from LF1.
At disadvantage. Oh my god, dude. At disadvantage, I rolled a 22 and a 22. As you take a blunt hit on your back. Dude, I'm on fire tonight. Only 4 bludgeoning, though.
Okay, I'll deal my hit points here in a minute. Kane's gonna go back to punch it on LF4.
Get it. A
13.
13 doesn't do it as this creature pulls up that spike shield and kind of blocks it out.
Throw another punch. No.
13
It
doesn't
blocked
do it
again.
as he still holds the shield up and you're just fucking boom, boom, boom on the fucking shield.
Come on, one more. 14.
Not enough, unfortunately. 3 strikes. The creature will growl at you with a cackle.
Okay. Well,
Do you not have a sword? Or are you
I
purposely
do.
going for unconsciousness here?
I'm purposely going for unconsciousness.
That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. No. Kane has a mission.
Kay's turn. Dillinger's 20 feet in the air. By the way, Dillinger, you're above the fog, just so you're aware.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
At the end of everyone's turn that's frightened, they get to make another wisdom save, by the way, from the
Yes.
the creature.
Okay, cool.
Taking it.
I
Yeah.
failed my wisdom save.
Good stuff. Okay, what is Kay gonna do? Every kiss begins with... Alright, so... Motherfucker, I just don't like this.
He has jewelry on?
He went to
He's also
Jared.
the only lizard folk with good posture.
You see that, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
He's gonna
posture.
pull back on the reins and flip out of this obscured area, seeing an opportunity to stab people. Asher 1, Eustace 2, Clone 3. Clone 3. The monster will bite at Clone 3. And it hits Clone and slides right through it and bites into air. Although your minor illusion is still technically there, Kay is very much aware that it's fake. And then will stab at the equal looking kind of person that looks just like the clone. Oof. Stabbing down at you twice with this really long spear, and it's got like a barbed tip. First one for 17.
Do I have the ability? I can't shield again, right?
I mean, how many
It's
spell
your
slots
react-
do you have?
I have the spell slots for it, but it's a reaction.
Yeah, you can do that.
If you haven't used your reaction,
Did
this
you
time,
use a reaction yet? You only get one reaction per round, essentially.
No, I can use my. I'm going to shield it, and that's
Okay.
also going to. Hold on.
Give you 14 temp HP.
No, it's not going to give me 14. It's going to give me. I gotta find it. I think it gives me 4. I increase my temporary HP by 4, and I
Okay.
block that attack.
Absolutely. As this mystical shield comes up around you in a shadowy kind of glow, he comes back down again, because I already called it, he was doing it twice, for 20 to hit, and that unfortunately doesn't do it, as you now have, what, a 21, I believe? So...
No, I have 20, so 20 hits.
Oh, shit. All right. I thought it was +6, not +5.
Is plus shield 6? I thought it was 5.
It's +5.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the initial spear slides into you for 11. He then is going to use the skewer ability to twist it to do additional damage on top of the already existing 11. I just
That
rolled
sounds
trip
like
sixes.
max damage. Ooh, that's 29 damage.
Yeah. That is absolutely 29 damage total. I literally... Here, I'll just see if I can pick these up. Hold on. Without fucking this up.
You'll be at 17, by the way.
Bam! As he kind of... and twists this barbed tip, you begin to bleed out of that wound. That will take Kay's turn done. Thalia, you're up, buddy.
Alright, Thalia is going to move here. And she's gonna hit this lizard folk. Lizard folk 1.
Get it. A 17 will absolutely hit him.
And 12 slashing damage.
12 slashing damage. Is that all you're going to do, or are you going to smite?
That's all I've got. That's all I've got.
Okay. As you slash through it, this creature takes a mighty gash. He's definitely showing signs of weakness from that hit. Would that be your turn?
That's my turn.
All right. S4. S4, LF4 is different than S4. S4 is right here, okay? And he actually still has that. So they're in the fog, even though they can't see the fucking thing in Bob, it's still going to be a disadvantage. Grognar, as the lizard attempts to bite you.
I'm gonna let it. If it hits.
If it hits, yeah. An 18 to hit. Man, my dice are
That
fucking blowing up
That
today.
doesn't hit.
It doesn't? Oh, damn it.
I have a 15 plus 4
Damn it.
AC because dex and a shield.
Yeah, man. No, you got it. All right, which takes us to the rider, who will doesn't like you.
I am the unkillable orc. Fear me.
He says right before he gets crit and dies.
Oh, yeah, fuck. Is my armor
also
still
have a
heated?
a racial ability where they just come back after
It's a
death
concentration
for one
spell,
hit point.
Asher. No, it's not.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Plus, I think that guy's dead. The one that casted in you originally.
I
Yeah.
wasn't sure if it was a lasting thing or a concentration thing.
I mean, it has a duration, but yeah, concentration doesn't matter. Yeah, it's not on you anymore.
Okay.
But you know what, Grognar? What are you wearing that's metal?
Half plate.
Let's go for it.
I
And you
bet.
know what? He's gonna upcharge that.
Con save, right?
It will be a con save, correct?
A 9. I fail, I assume.
You fail as this plate begins to radiate a bright red. You start to feel it singe into your body for a total of 10 fire damage.
That takes away my temp HP.
Absolutely.
That's all.
I believe this stays put too, right? Choose a manufacturer. Yeah. You
Until I die.
choose a creature, physical contact with it takes 2d8 fire, blah, 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 blah. You get this if you upcast it. Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your turns to cause the damage again. Nice. If a creature is holding or wearing the object, they can let it go, blah, blah, blah. The creature must say, yeah. Doesn't draw. Okay, cool. So yeah, every bonus, until you take off your plate, if you choose to, I could choose to make sure that happens. All right, cool, man. So that takes care of that. And you know what he's going to do? He's going to pull back on the rain and leave the fog. You can get your attack of opportunity if you wish.
I bet. Does a 17 hit?
It absolutely. Well, what are you attacking? The creature or the ride?
Person.
The person. Okay. Yep. 17 hits.
11 damage.
How do you kill him?
I just skewer him right in the chest, kind of pissed off that he tried to kill me through fire.
Your half plate begins to cool down. That takes care of him. Whose turn is it next then? That would be...
Mine.
Grognar.
Well, it gets rid of what I was going to do since he's dead now.
The shadow spawn? Because it moved out melee with the shadow spawn.
It's already dead. Oh, well, I'm sorry. The giant lizard. Yeah, you can make a swipe with the giant lizard, sure.
Okay. So, that is... This here be a 12.
12 is not enough to make contact, unfortunately.
Alright. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Awesome. All right, Groggy.
I was hoping he would hit me so I could just hellish rebuke him, but... Anyways, I turn to the giant lizard behind me.
Okay.
And the rider. And you know what? I'll give him an opportunity attack. Why not?
You are aware that both of them will be able to swipe at you, right?
Yep.
Okay. The first one comes down with a 19 to hit. That's the rider. The actual lizard does not hit with a 12. Does the 19 hit? I forget.
Yes.
About fucking time.
And poor him.
3 slashing.
Poor him. Because he activated my trap card of Hellish Rebuke.
Absolutely.
Reaction when I'm hit.
100%. DC Dex save. And is that a range thing or just the one thing that hit him?
One thing that hit me.
The one thing that hit you. And that we said was the actual rider. My heavens. So many things. I rolled an 18 for my DC save. Do I take half damage?
It's either half or none. Let me double check.
I think it's half?
I will link the spell. Hellish Rebuke. It is half damage.
Half damage. As 7 fire damage courses over this lizard, you can hear him screaming in the fog. Would that be your turn, Grog? Or no, not at all. You still got stuff to do.
Nope, that was my reaction, which means I still have my bonus action and actual action.
Get it.
Which Hex and Eldritch Blast.
Make it happen.
Didn't cast Hex like that.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Roll your damage.
Does both the 16 and 14
There,
hit?
yeah. How do you kill it? It's gone. It only had like 5 health left.
I blast it in the chest and then blast its head off.
Boom, boom. In pieces. It wriggles a little bit before it dies, squirting kind of blood in random directions. Would that be your turn?
That is my turn.
By the way, this is gone. Because the creature that casted it is dead and also casted another concentration spell. Boom. All right. Cool. Giant Lizard 5 is a solo player now, I think. No, he's the one with the rider. Who's still suffering from the fucking cube, isn't he?
And he can't move closer to me. Because that's technically closer to the demon
No,
spawn.
I think Giant Lizard 5 was fine because it was the other one and Giant Lizard 1 that have the
rider is fine.
Oh,
but not the
rider's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I was looking at the yellow for some reason. I thought that was the feared ones. My bad.
He can't move closer to me because that's closer to the shadow spawn.
The thing literally can't move because anywhere it moves except for to the left is closer to the shadow spawn.
Yeah, I mean the rider can jump off, but you know what he's gonna do. Here's what he is going to do. What's the range on this spell? The range on this spell, you are 20 feet in the air. He's about 5 feet off the ground. 5 feet.
And then I'm also another 10 feet away directionally.
So you would say from the lizard, you'd be about 30 feet away.
Yeah, I'd say 25, 30.
Cool.
I'd be willing to give it 25.
Thorn Whip. with an 18 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
As these two tendrils and catch you. First, let's do the damage. Doesn't matter. 10 piercing damage. We can.
I'm getting knocked out. The shadow spawn will disappear as it's a concentration.
Beautiful. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
So I will hit. I go to 0. How much am I? How many? I'll guess it's up to you on the penalties when
You're
I fall
20
hit
feet
ground.
in the air.
Yeah.
You'll take
And
one.
you hit me for 10.
You're gonna
There
take
was,
one auto death save fail. One auto death fail because of the contact to the ground. That's gonna count as a hit. So rules is written. You'll be automatically at one death save. As you kind of collide into the wagon and kind of cartwheel down off the top of the wagon. I
tried.
The lizard gets to go. And he's going to try to bite Groggy. With a 20 to hit.
Sure.
Dude, I'm fucking...
I don't have my reaction.
9 piercing damage. Oh my god. This fight's going crazy. Alright, cool. So that was GR5. G1 is... he already went because he's with K. LF1, who's the guy fighting Thalia. Thalia, LF1 is going to make a swing at you, dearest.
Do it, nerd.
This leaning in with the spike shield and then a spin with the club. A 19 with the shield. The club spins around for a 17.
The shield hits?
Okay. 6 piercing damage chinks into your armor. The club, you bring up your sword and it kind of bang smacks into the sword. S5 is the rider who already went. Dillinger! Death save. Don't roll in that one.
Fuck.
Okay.
It's either a 20 or a 1.
So that happened. Eustace, you're up.
What do I want to do? Going to
Round to go.
I'm gonna use my feet and go invisible.
Okay. How many times do you get to use this feat of yours? Because you didn't use it for before. Okay, never mind.
I have two spells a day.
Okay, my bad. So you're
I have one spell of the 2 spells I picked.
So you're just vanishing first. So you're just invisible.
Yep.
Okay. Now, how am I gonna do this? What would be fair? He sees you go invisible. Would he take a reaction to stab at you, knowing that you're at least in that occupied space?
If it's even possible that he can, I didn't know he could attack, but if it's even possible, I'm just gonna attack and
it would definitely be a
step
disadvantage. It would obviously be a disadvantage. If I even say, can you link your invisibility? Let me just take a look at something real quick.
For those of you who didn't know, depending on which way you're looking at the goats, they are either facing forwards or backwards, and I just found that out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Creature you touch becomes invisible, and anything the target is wearing is can. Yeah. The prosper. Sorry, I gotta check this because it will matter. I am sorry for the delay, guys. Give me 1 second.
Oh, we'll just go. I'm gonna green flame blade. I already have my shadow blade. I casted it earlier. I'm gonna green flame blade on the lizard in front of me. I got 24 to hit.
So you can attack against an invisible creature. Attack rolls against the creature will automatically have disadvantage, and the creature's attack rolls have advantage. So you would have advantage as invisible, which would make sense, sort of. and anything against you would be a disadvantage.
So I'm not going to invisible. I don't want to risk anything. I'm just going to green flame blade the lizard.
Okay, that's fine. Hit it with your shadow blade, right? With
13 plus 1.
Wow, dude. Roll your damage on. You did 13 psychic. So the mount itself kind of like bucks. Its fucking little forked tongue slips out, and its mind just fucking blows up, as well as burn at the same time. This lizard is down. And K falls to the floor as a result, only 5 feet. And he, so now it jumps. So go ahead and roll your second green flame blade.
Yeah, what that roll is. Anybody know? I think it's like a
Link green flame blade. You gotta read these spells. At level 5, I believe it gets an uptick. At 5th level, the melee attack deals an extra 1d8 fire, which doesn't matter, but and the fire to the second creature is increased by d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So it's a d8 plus whatever your spellcasting ability modifier is.
DCing from the table, by the way.
And what's
so it's a 2 plus 4, so it's intelligence, 6. Right? So 6.
6 damage it is. Beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As K has taken its first hit, would that be your turn, or do you plan to
No,
move?
I'm going to Misty Step 30 feet here, and I'm going to manually move 10 to here.
Okay. Beautiful. That takes us now to LF4, who I believe is fighting Kane. Who will continue to dance with you and move over here and swing spike shield combo, push shield for 13, 17 on the club.
The club hits.
Boom! As he spins for 4 bludgeoning damage and it hits you right on your side. That takes us to Asher.
Seeing K right in front of me, instead of drawing the short sword this time, I'm going to draw my rapier.
Okay.
And as my bonus action, I'm going to move Hunter's Mark onto him.
Okay.
And then I'm going to stab him.
Get it.
First attack was a 9.
And you see K spinning his spear, and it kind of bats your rapier away. He's still kind of spinning his spear.
All right. Extra attack. I'm going to try and stab him again. Hold on. For some reason, my rapier isn't adding right.
It's not adding your
Are
proficiency.
you sure?
Yeah, I didn't have my proficiency selected. It should have been a +7 instead of a +4, so that should have been a 11. But I think that would still miss.
Yeah, no, unfortunately. But yeah,
Sorry, I had to
keep
fix
that in
it.
mind. Yeah, you can fix it on the off. That's fine. Just keep it in mind for now.
Extra attack, 21 to hit him this time.
As he spins it and bats your other one away, you find, he pauses for a brief moment. You take the opportunity, you catch him right in the shoulder. How much damage?
All right. 10 piercing plus 16 damage total.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good hit. You stab him. He starts to bleed through his scales, but he makes no facial expression as a result.
All right, and I'm just going to stay there ready to dance with him.
All right, Rocky Balboa, you're up. Kane.
All right.
Get something off the board.
1, 2, 3, punch.
Hit.
26 for 13 bludgeoning damage.
He's out. You're more than welcome to flavor that. This motherfucker's out cold.
When he comes, it's as he swings his club and Kane takes the damage on his left shoulder. He just brings around his right hand, just cold clocks him right in the jaw.
He fucking spins as he hits the ground. Zzz, dish. He is fucking gone. And he is unconscious, as I know you chose to do subdual damage, so you're good. I'll just flip him upside down to represent that he's knocked out and not dead.
And Kane will come over to LF1 over here and punch him.
Go for it, man. A
13.
13 doesn't do it. Even though he's fighting Asher, you hit him on the back, but it's like where the thickness of his scales are, his natural armor, and it doesn't seem to really impact him too much.
Okay. Nope. Bonus action. Punch. 21.
That
for,
hits.
21 for 2 damage.
Oh, it was 2 damage. Fuck. I took the.
It says
action.
7.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
because
it's
you're not
he's
adding your bonus.
correct.
Yeah, I got it.
So I fucked that up. So hold on 1 second here.
That's okay.
All right.
We will take the 7 damage, Frog.
Well, what sucks is now because I brought LF1 down to 0 health, it automatically takes him off the initiative. So, do you remember where he went on the initiative meter?
After Kane.
No, he's
I believe.
towards.
It was
He
after
was
Kane or
after-
before Asher.
LF3 was after me. He was
LF
towards the bottom.
Yeah.
We're looking at LF1.
I'll just say because I know that Thalia and him are going
Yeah,
at
LF1.
it. Did LF1 go before Thalia or after Thalia?
Before Thalia, but after K.
Okay, so that's fine. So we'll just do when K goes, I'll just have LF1 go, just for my own mental knowledge. All right, cool. You done with your turn, Kane?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Kay's turn. As he takes that stab, Asher, and continues to get fancy with his spear, as he kind of does those Darth Maul kind of fucking things, he attempts to stab you once or twice. Let's find out.
All right.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Sounds like a crit.
No, bro. That is an absolute nat
All
20.
All right.
All right,
I
you
got
got
50
you
health.
got a decent amount of health, which is a good thing. However, he is going to skewer as well,
Okay.
which would make it an additional 6d6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so the first
I'm gonna get fucked up, but I think I'll still be alive.
you might be all right. We'll see. So 8 plus 3 is 11 damage is the initial stab, and as he kind of
Okay. 11.
as he twists it into you,
Asher moans. Or actually, Wrath moans.
Fuck. How much is that?
18 plus 4 is 22, plus 5 is 27,
30.
plus 3 is 30.
So 41 points of damage.
As he twists the knife, he kind of gives a little bit of a and then spins it one more time and tries to get you one more time with a jab.
Sorry, I've just got to rotate my thing to hit my stuff.
No, you're good. You're good. I rolled a natural 19 on that one.
Awesome.
Only an additional 6 piercing.
Hold
and-
on. So 47
total.
All right, I've got 3 HP left.
Wow, I'll tell you what, you got thrown a decent hit there, but you're toughing it out like a fucking champ, bro. It hurt. It hurt. In fact, as he pulls the spear out of you, licks the tip of it, and his tongue kind of wrathers around it and kind of just tastes you. In fact,
Asher took the.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I thought you were done. Sorry. Go ahead. Finish.
I was gonna say in Draconic, if you speak it, you would hear him say, "You taste marvelous."
Asher doesn't know what he says, but he's fucked up, but he's pissed, and he just kind of like he grits his teeth and lets out a little like ah, but is still there like he ain't hear no bell yet.
Awesome. That takes us now to the other side of the tent or the thing as LF1. You know he's gonna send it to fucking Thalia again because you got an old man punching behind him. He doesn't really give a fuck about him. And Spike Shields, spin to Heavy Club, a 10 and a 15. Just don't do it as you kind of out-combat this guy. 100%. And now that takes us to Thalia.
Frog, I have a question. I
Yeah.
have to make a my hunter's mark is a concentration. I got a shit ton of damage. I don't know if I can roll how that works to do a contract.
I'm going to safely assume. I don't even think. Yeah, because it would be based off of the damage you. There's no way you would have saved. There's no way you would have saved.
I don't know how that whole con save works. So okay.
Yeah. Half damage. What does that mean?
Goes away.
Half damage, half the total damage you took, or 10 is what it is.
Gotcha. So you have to roll a 24-ish?
Yeah, it was 47 damage. Yeah. There's no way I could roll. Even with a nat 20, I'd only roll a 22.
Yeah. It's all good. Nevertheless, that's it's a hell of a hit. Thalia, as you take your long sword, this is going to end this creature, man. You martial fool.
Just going to kind of grab him by the shoulder and stab right into his stomach.
You do so. You actually see Kane. Okay, so like Kane's directly behind this lizard. As you stab and keels forward, you would see Kane's head behind him, kind of like this. Kane, you would see the tip of his sword kind of skewering all the way through the back, as it just kind of pops out. You pull it out, and you kind of.
I'm gonna just drop him off of it, and then I am going to run this way, and I'll sit right here.
And
puts me perfectly at 30.
Dillinger, you were moved. You were actually over here.
I won't gotten yanked 10 feet closer to it from the form of the building.
You're absolutely fucking Skippy, man. You're absolutely Skippy. I apologize.
So I moved myself that 10 feet over towards it as I'm falling, getting yanked near it.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
And I can't heal you yet, Dillinger, but I will get to you on my next turn.
Okay.
But at the very least from here I can intercept shit. So I'm all good.
Groggy.
Big Chief!
Alright, let me get my opportunity attacks real quick. 1 second here before you do anything. So the lizard...
Ragnar's about to sacrifice himself to win back his favor.
So the rider does not hit you, but the bite hits you for 20. Well, hit a 20 to hit. Whether or not you take it is up to you.
I'm gonna use shield.
Shield, absolutely. As once again the mouth goes across as mystical glass, and you just see it because it's like static electricity.
I took a bad time to take a drink of coffee. I thought you just said the bite did 20 damage, and I about choked.
Yeah, my bad.
It's like, shit!
Go ahead, Groggy.
Big Chief.
Cure wounds on Asher.
Ooh, get him up a bit.
That is 12 healing.
Beautiful.
I was like, man, he got a 4 on there. Good job.
Asher reluctantly takes the healing. How much health did I just get back?
12.
Alright, so
Grudgingly gets healed.
You're back in double digits.
Grog, would that be your turn?
I will move Hex over to K.
Alright. That takes us to the 5s. Ryder and Thing will turn his attention to the heavily clad woman in front of him, who will bite for 16. I don't think does anything.
Nope.
The Ryder will take its little spear and jab down at you twice. Boom, boom. A 6 does not do it, as it kind of just ricochets off your armor. But as it ricochets, it kind of moves your shoulder pad a little bit enough that he throws another one in there for 21.
Yeah, the 21 hits.
21 hits. All right.
Wait, whoa. Hold on a second. I got this gauntlet. About time it fucking does something.
Let me guess. I cast shield.
I cast shield.
Absolutely.
So I'm gonna hold the fist up and like open it wide, and it's just gonna immediately just flash a shield.
It actually pushes his spear up and back like a little mini concussive blast. You see, how many charges does that have? Only once per...
Just one per long rest.
The glove is typically like warmer. When you do this, it turns into like a cold metal. Like it's used its energy, and when it charges back up, it'll warm back up.
Your watch lit up at like the perfect time.
Did it? Yeah. I love this fucking watch. This watch is amazing. So that takes care of those guys. As you know, what the lizard's even going to be like, "Whoa, shit!" And you know what? Hold on. You know what? Yeah, he witnessed something that he's never seen before. Take an opportunity attack, Thalia, as he kind of backs up a little bit.
Okay. Yeah. Can I smite on an opportunity attack?
No,
Yes.
no, you cannot. I'm pretty sure you cannot. Let me just double check, because it's a reaction and not an attack. It's different. It's a different thing.
I mean,
Can
you rolled a 9.
I smite on a
When you hit
reaction?
with a melee weapon attack.
Really?
Yep.
That's what it says. Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here! Can I smite
Here, I'll
only?
put it.
Spell card.
There you go. It's in chat now. When you hit with a creature with a melee weapon attack. I didn't hit, so that never mind.
But even
Didn't
still,
matter.
this is a good thing to know. Only resource expended by Divine Smite is a spell slot. It does not use your bonus action or reaction. Well, that's for the spell. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. Parking lot that for now. But
Okay.
a 3 does not hit. Or excuse me, a 9 does not hit. Nevertheless. But I want to find the answer to that, because I'm under the impression it doesn't. But if that's the rules is what that says, then it's cool. All right, cool. So that would be it. Dillinger, moment of truth, buddy. Okay. Eustace, you're up.
Going to slide over to here and going to unleash cantrip firebolt.
Firebolt it is. Get it. A 9 as your firebolt hits the trees behind K.
That's the end of the turn.
All right, moving right along. Asher.
Question: can I heal myself and then with extra attack still attack?
Negative. An extra attack is part of your attack action.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you want to take the action of attack, then you get a multiple attack. It doesn't give you... It's not like you get 2 turns of some sort of offensive
Okay.
ability. You know what I mean? Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
my question.
That's a
All
fair
right.
question. That's actually a very common question.
Part of me wants to say stab him, but I've got 15 health and he did 47 damage to me. So I think the smart money is cure wounds at level 2.
Okay, nice.
I forgot you had second level spells already.
Snake Eyes.
Hey,
For
9.
9 healing.
Beautiful.
Less than a certain half orc.
Yeah, it's like I'm not meant for that yet.
Would that be
I'm
your
not
turn?
either.
Would that be your turn, or do you wish to move?
Let me fix my health and then I'll tell you.
Okay.
Sorry. Fuck.
I'll get him, Asher. Don't worry.
No, I'm debating. Fuck it. I'm gonna do something. No, I can't cast any more spells. I was gonna cast Disguise Self to make myself look like it, but can't. Yeah, that's gonna be my turn. I'm just
Okay.
healing myself and holding the rate.
Absolutely. Ballsy. Kane, you are up.
okay. Sorry, I was taking care of something real quick.
Do what you got to do.
How
All
dare
right.
you?
Kane's gonna move over here. And as he's moving, he's gonna break out his crossbow, and he's gonna shoot at this guy that's running away over here. He's gonna.
Get it.
Oops, wrong thing. What did I click on? Here's what I need to click on. All right. Heavy crossbow in 3, 2, 1.
Natural one.
14.
Are you hitting the rider or the mount?
I'm aiming at the mount, 'cause that's what's running away.
The mount. All right. The mount. Yeah, you hit. For fucking 12 piercing. Holy fucking hell. Crossbow.
He's gonna take another shot at it.
Get it. Oh my god. This creature is like limping hardcore. Like the rider is trying to like, come on, and trying to force it to go, but it's not doing too well. This creature's fucked up.
You ever just push harder on the gas when you're out of
That's
you're
gonna
out
be
of gas?
Kane's.
Gotta go
That's
more.
gonna be Kane's turn.
All right, Kay, you're up. Okay. Oh boy. I just saw an orc heal, and I just saw a ranger heal.
Yeah.
Asher, odds or evens?
Yes. Odds.
May the odds forever be in your favor.
Grognar.
Fuck yes.
As he spins, he's got to kind of come around with the tip of his spear on you. As soon as I find the character sheet. With a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
The initial attack is going to hit for 6 piercing damage.
Here's my trap card.
Yeah, I'm gonna skewer.
Does he get the bonus the temp HP every time he skewers, or is that once per
Oh my
battle?
god, I never took my temp HP last time I skewered. How much? Do you guys remember how much I skewered for last round?
30,
Yeah,
30.
it was 30.
because of a crit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you skewered me for no. It was more. It was like I took 47 damage.
Yeah, but just the
the
skewer
skewer-
gives me the extra health. Yeah.
Yeah, you did the extra attack
Yeah.
thing that gave me the. Yeah, so yeah, it was 30 damage from the skewer.
Grognar, as he twists the spear, 9 plus 3 is 12 additional damage.
Cool.
And I gotta do a dex save.
He will take 28 damage if he fails a save.
Oh wow, what'd you upcast that?
I had a second level Hellish Rebuke in the ring.
Wow. Alright, so, how much total was that?
It is 28.
28.
If he fails his dex save.
28, but plus the 12. Yeah, he failed. He definitely failed. Alright, cool. Okay, I got my temp HP up. That would be his turn. That takes us to Thalia.
All right. I'm going to.
Does his temp HP stack? Just a quick question, Frog.
Temp
We don't know.
HP doesn't stack.
You talking about
Or
my character?
This is out of character knowledge.
Out of character knowledge? I'm not going to answer that
Yeah.
question.
Okay. I was just wondering, because if not.
He's got more health than a lot of
One
things right
use of my lay on hands into Dillinger.
For how much? Just 1 health?
Just 1 health. Yep.
All right.
Dick.
As you put your hands on Dillinger, you immediately do not feel any response.
I was-
However, after about an additional second, as you concentrate more on your god, Dillinger opens his eyes up.
Yeah.
Oh, you bastard!
I was starting to
If I had
think
died,
we were
this
gonna have
was
to make a
not planned,
separate
but if I had
graveyard
died-
just for Dillinger's characters for the Thursday night table.
Oh, you can't blame my emotions like that, man.
Wow.
And,
tell you
hey,
what.
Asher, here's the thing. I've been stone faced. This is not. If I had died, this was not planned. I was actually gonna be pissed. I actually liked how this was going to play out.
I
got
love
you,
that
man.
character.
It was definitely one to tickle some assholes there. So awesome.
My asshole successfully tickled,
So
sir.
I
Asshole
failed
successfully
I
tickled.
lost a death save when I hit the ground.
Mhm.
The first death save I had, I rolled 18. The second death save I had, I rolled a 9. I had one death save fail
Did you
left before I died.
Did you like my fakie when I was like,
Yeah.
I thought he rolled a nat one or something.
If I had rolled a nat 1, I would have been dead right there. Nat 1's 2 failed, and I failed 1 from hitting.
yeah, I wouldn't have told
3
them.
right there, done.
He was under a 10 or something.
All right, Thalia, as you wake Dillinger up, Dillinger, you are on the ground staring straight up at the sky that you fell from. Would that be your
Someone's
turn,
mic
Thalia?
is giving reverb.
Nope. Thalia is moving towards K and burning an action surge.
George,
And
mine's giving reverb.
We're gonna longsword,
Everybody else do it.
which didn't work.
There you go. That's better. All right. And forgive me, Thalia. Did you swing?
I did, and I missed. So
Lay on hands. Is that a bonus action?
it is an action, but I used an action surge.
Oh, okay. My bad. I missed it. And you're right. You did absolutely miss, unfortunately, as you just kind of get blocked with that a massive spear he has. That takes us to Groggy.
Very mad at this man. I'm going to try and whack him with a... You know what? I'll take the disadvantage attacks with Eldritch Blast.
Get it. Not a 10 and not a 12, unfortunately. Boof, boof. He actually, just kind of matrixed that shit. This lizard seems to be quite agile.
That posture, man. That A+ posture.
Would that be your turn, Grog?
Yeah, I'm out of spells.
All right. Does Lizard 5 come back and stab Dillinger?
Oh, shit.
Nah. What he is going to do, though, is cast a spell.
I did not mean to do that, sorry.
You're good. We'll cast a spell, and you know what he's going to do? You know what? Yeah. That's what he's going to do. I need to grab a template real quick here. Where's my 20-foot? 20-foot.
What spell is he
Wait,
casting?
who's casting?
The rider on the back of the thingy.
Oh,
What
I
spell is
didn't
it?
know
Though?
that he could cast spell.
I'll let you know.
Are you gonna counterspell him? Do it. Do it.
As
I'm gonna counterspell, dude. Just get that thing.
you have
off the table.
counterspell?
Yeah, dude. Get it out
You
of here.
have
dude.
counterspell?
Yes.
Get it out of here.
Yes. Oh
As
my god, it's so good.
all right. So what you see is what you see is his hands, and he kind of goes to the ground, and these green tendrils of vines go into the ground, and you see it kind of go leading up to the group. And then, how does your counterspell work? What do you do?
I swipe my hand in the air, and everything just stops immediately.
So as the spiked growth begins to grow, he goes, "Fuck that," and it kind of breaks into this arcane powder, and it kind of just flutters in the air as the spike growth is coming out of the ground. He did not like that at all. And he's looking right at you. And the giant lizard will take a full movement, 30 and 30. And falls passed out. That would be that turn. Dillinger, you are up.
Yep.
I didn't
You
realize.
fine. Yeah. Stand up, and I guess,
Eldritch Blast.
I'm just gonna kind of flavor this, he just was on the verge of death, he's standing up just, still in a fucking daze, and that's all he's gonna do,
That's fine.
he is, yeah.
I'm totally
Yeah, he got
okay.
fucked up.
I love combat RP. I love combat RP.
It's that whole, like catching his breath after basically dead.
Fantastic.
As he's standing up.
That takes us to Eustace.
Going to
Fucking counterspell.
I'm going to green flame blade the giant lizard.
Yeah, get it, man. An 11
11?
does not do it, as the lizard is just kind of dodging and weaving.
I'm going to misty step to here, and I'm going to move to here.
How many
don't leave
spells
the
do you
ghost
have left to
unaffected.
do that? You are keeping track of your spell count, right?
Yeah, I have one. I have no level 2 spells anymore.
Okay. You got it. Fucking shit. Alright, that would be your turn?
Yep.
Alright, let's see what's happening over here, Asher.
Oh yeah, it's my turn now. I'm still pissed that I got wrecked, so I'm gonna try and stab him.
Get it.
AP. Bonus action first. I'm gonna recast Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
And now I'm gonna stab him.
Get it.
A 13 or a 14 because I'm flanking with Thalia.
A 14, unfortunately, is not enough to make contact as he's parrying with his handy-dandy spear here.
All right, I'm gonna extra attack.
That hits.
18.
Absolutely hits.
Awesome. Or I'm gonna use my piercer and re-roll the damage for 7. 13 damage total of Hunter's Mark.
You got it. You stab into him, and he's stone cold face. In fact, you can see him drooling, kind of in your direction.
Got it. I know I'm gonna get an opportunity attack, but now seems like a good time to get the fuck out of there. So I'm gonna
Hey,
move.
so hold on 1 second. This
Yes.
might become relevant, and I want to know if I can. So on my turn, I wanted to use my Channel Divinity Champion Challenge prog. It's a bonus action, so I could do it, but I want to know if I can. I forgot to do it.
Retroactively.
Yeah.
That would I can't.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I just wanted to ask.
If it was like the immediate turn after, I would be more inclined. But it's been a couple of things that
Yeah,
have happened,
that's fine.
and it wouldn't feel right.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
definitely your next turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
As he takes his opportunity attack, look at the chat.
Oh.
fuck. All right.
Why would you move away?
Wait,
That-
Thalia, you
honestly,
need to react to
I think
block?
he's okay.
No, you're not adjacent to me.
I thought I had to be within 5.
You're not
Oh,
within 5 feet of me.
I
5
thought
feet of
You know,
her,
good
not
news
it.
is the good news
I
is
thought the enemy had to be within 5 feet of her.
the good
not
news
me.
is you only take 14 damage on that opportunity attack.
Okay, he isn't skewering me.
No, he would use that on his main turn.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. Once per turn, Lizardfolk makes a melee attack. Well, it's not his turn yet. He hasn't gone yet, so he already used it on his
It's-
previous.
Okay.
So it's not recharged. What's up?
Be
I was gonna
quiet.
say,
Be quiet.
yes, I know, but it's for like actual rules wise.
What happened? What I missed?
Turns are, so it's only been one round, but it is a different turn, but it is the same round.
Hasn't got
So
to
if
his...
if it specifies turn, it would be a different turn. If it specifies round, it's still the same
Yeah,
round.
this is turn, and I've always just reset
Oh,
it on the person's go.
Okay. All right. I was just going like as rules written. It would technically.
I no longer like Dillinger.
I tell
Look,
them
I'm
to
just
keep
trying
his
to be
mouth shut.
honest here.
No, it's all good. I appreciate it. I do.
I'm gonna shoot Dillinger with my longbow.
This
but
is
no,
something that you bring up during questions and comments at the end of the
Yeah,
session.
now He did hit me for 14, so I
Correct.
need to make a con save now, right? For keeping my concentration on Hunter's Mark.
7 or 10. It has to be at minimum of 10. Does it have to be a minimum of 10?
Yeah, minimum of 10.
So roll
Okay.
con save for 10 or better.
Okay. Sorry, I'm still trying to remember all this
Yeah,
stuff.
I'm not a huge fan of the low concentration
18.
thing. There you go. You keep it up.
All right, cool. And that'll be my turn.
Lovely. That takes us to Kane. Take us home, Kane.
All right. Kane's gonna move forward a little bit. About right there. You know, this motherfucker fucked up my buddy. This motherfucker right here, the one named K. So Kane's gonna aim his heavy crossbow at it
Get it.
and shoot. 19.
Hits.
That's 6 damage, and he's gonna take another shot.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 15 also hits.
That's another 3 damage.
3 damage. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, you guys finally brought him into the yellow.
We've also finally figured out what his AC is. It is 15. Because
Would
I
that-
rolled a 14 and missed.
Would that be your turn?
That'll be my turn.
All right, as it's now Kay's turn, who smells blonde virgin and is going to attempt to strike at it with an 18 to hit.
Does it have to beat or meet?
Meat. No, meat to beat on the attack.
Okay, so it hits then.
Absolutely. You got lucky. 4 piercing damage, but he will attempt, as the tip of the blade hits your armor, he's going to kind of rake open your armor just a little bit and try to twist that spear. 13.
Nope.
No, 13 additional damage.
Oh, 13 additional damage.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
he skewered you. He's a lizard folk, man. They have no fear, so he's staying put. The Thalia, you're up.
Okay. He wants to play that way. We'll play that way. So, we're going to longsword him.
Get it. Oh my
That'll
heavens.
do.
That
That'll
hits.
do. That'll fucking do.
7
It's just
slash.
7. Yeah, just the 7.
2, 3, 4,
But-
5, 6, 7. Okay.
I am. I don't know if I want to do that anymore.
Smite.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do the champion challenge. So I'm gonna throw the smite on there.
All
just
right.
a
Get it.
little extra. But bam.
Snake eyes.
Another
Oof.
7 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This creature is starting to show signs of being winded.
All right.
Would that be your turn?
Yeah, that's all I got.
All right, Grognar, you're up.
I would like him to
Bolt
make
the
a
lizard.
DC 13 Wisdom saving throw.
Toll the Dead. DC 13 Wisdom save. I rolled a 6.
Jesus,
Alrighty,
did you,
he
Misty
takes
step away?
15 damage.
15 damage. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I forgot to do my hex. Actually, he takes 16.
Boom. He is now being brought down to the red zone. Actually, hold on. I skewered for how much damage? I said it was 13,
13.
right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. All right. I took your damage. You're good. Is that the end of your turn there, Groggy Grog? As you see...
Do I have anything I can do? Yeah, that's my wait, what's guidance? It is an action. Yep, that's my turn.
Beautiful. Giant Lizard 5. Ooh, where are you, Fate? Where are you? Oh, you're all the way over there?
It was next to me, weren't they? Or was it Fate's clone that was next to me?
Fate's
Fate's
clone was
clone.
next to you.
Clone.
I deleted it because
Oh,
it
okay.
seems that they already know. Kay already knows it's not real, and these guys are focused on the one that's running around.
Okay.
No, I gotta do it. It just makes sense. So the riding mountain lizard crit the goat.
Fuck.
No!
Joffrey takes a massive bite across the neck, and you hear a pop, and Joffrey basically goes limp immediately.
Why would you not defend the goats, Fate?
Just cure wounds on a goat.
However,
In theory.
the caster, what is he gonna fuck you do? What the fuck is he gonna do to you? You know what? That's what he's gonna do, Fate. You bastard. The goat's gonna move. It's 30. Oh, it'll go.
It's a big
Well,
goat.
technically, it would go. Oh, not the goat. Sorry, it'll go here and then 5 more movement, 5 that way. Yeah, my bad. Lizard. Okay, so 20-foot square.
Counterspell.
Yeah, go ahead. Fucking guy, dare you.
I can't. I fireball and counterspell. I only have 2 spell slots. So level 3.
Okay. Surge. 20
Do it,
foot.
bitch.
Do it, bitch. 20-foot square. Let's see. Okay, that's 20-foot square right there. But that's not the square I want. I want the square with the corner piece.
Dillinger is gonna go down again.
20-foot square. Where the fuck are you? Alright, whatever. This is a 20-foot square, but the grabbing is in the middle. I don't like the grabbing being in the middle, but I don't want to waste time. Alright, so 20-foot square is going...
Rip Dillinger.
See, and that's why I don't like the 20-foot square in the middle, because it interferes.
You
So-
could use the 10-foot radius. Because it's the same, basically.
Well, I'll just change this spot. Well, whatever. Look, it's right. It's supposed to be right here. You know, I'll just lock that bitch into place.
Yeah, just look at it from down.
Yeah, look at it from vertical. All right, so yeah, that's right. I win. As this creature lunges its arms at you, you begin to feel the roots on the ground start to kind of come up and try to start wrapping around your legs. Dillinger, Kane, and Juiceless. I need a...
Come on, Dillinger, you got
Deck
this.
save, or is it a strength?
That's what I'm trying to do right now. For the duration, these plants grow in the ground area and the terrain. You cast a spell and succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained. Strength saving throw, spell save DC is my knowledge. So give me strength saving throw, you 3.
Can I absorb elements and negate the effect?
This is not an element. This is a physical physical manifestation of roots and stuffs. Kane, you make it. Dillinger, unfortunately, you get wrapped up in vines and stuff as they kind of bolt you to the ground. Juices, you jump out of the way and you make it through as these vines can't seem to get a hold on you. The area itself, however, it says here, for the duration, these plants turn the ground into an area into difficult terrain. A creature in the area, when you cast a spell, must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained, blah, 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 until the end of the turn. The creature is restrained or the plants use it. Yeah. So whoever is restrained, you can, on your turn, use a strength check again to succeed, but that would take your action to do so. There you go. So, that is that guy's turn. Next up is not Thalia, Dillinger.
Yep. So yeah, as Dillinger's like coming back to and like realizing everything, he gets fucking wrapped up and realizes, oh shit. He's going to try to break out. So, am I just rolling a strength save again?
The strength save again, yeah.
Nope.
These vines got you good. They're basically wrapping around you and kind of have you a little bit by the throat. You're almost like a hot dog.
Okay. So, bonus. So, question here, I guess.
Yeah.
Can I still do this for my bonus action? Or no?
No, because it's not your turn.
It is my turn.
Yeah, it is his turn.
It is my turn, and I can do this as a bonus action. Yeah.
Technically, yeah, you have a bonus action, so I don't see why you wouldn't. Tentacle for a woman until using this feature, you create a tentacle, you can make a spell, attack against one creature within 10 feet of it.
I just wasn't sure because I'm restrained. That's why I wanted to check.
Well, restrained is. Let's double check. I got a thing. So
I don't know how
your
that
speed is dropped to zeros. Attackers have advantage. Oops, my button. Whoops. You have disadvantage on attack rolls. This is a spell. This is a spell attack, so you can do it. It'll just be at a disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll drop it. I guess. Kind of right where my hand is in the little blue square here. I don't.
Sure.
And then it will be able to make one attack when it comes in summoned.
Okay, go for it.
It'll do against the lizard itself.
Okay.
Where is? Yeah, the giant lizard.
Hits.
Fucking hits a 22.
Roll damage.
Well, fucking time I get something going. Free cold.
You kill it. How do you kill it with the tentacle?
Tentacle quite like shoots out from the ground, just wraps around its neck, and just yanks it down, slamming it.
You hear a crunch as it yanks it down, slams it. The rider falls to the ground and quickly stands back up at attention. Awesome. Will that be your turn?
Yeah, that's all she wrote. Do you have a little thing? Because the tentacle stays there. I just need a little model thing for it.
The red cube.
I need to borrow the red cube again. Thank you.
Got it. All right, next up then, as we wrap this up here, Eustace.
So what is it? What is going on with S5 with this tentacle? Can it not move anymore?
He killed the mount.
I killed the mount. The mount's dead. The tentacle, I can move it as a bonus action up to 30 feet. Or I could just summon another one as a bonus action and have it attack that same turn.
Well, I'm gonna firebolt K.
Get it. Roll me 3d6, buddy.
Imagine he forgets Firebolt.
Is that the right position to be this?
10, 11. Oh, that's just a clumsy miss. You just basically miss, and honestly, the enemies are not even around to really acknowledge it. So you just fuck it up really bad. All right, would that be your turn?
Can I move it all, or do I need the strength save to move?
No, you're not restrained, but these squares are considered difficult terrain, as all these vines and stuff. You have to like walk through it. So each square is difficult terrain.
Okay, so I just move half.
So that was 20. That was 20 right there.
5, 10.
Yeah, and it's difficult terrain, so it's doubled. So that's 20 feet right there.
Yep, done.
All right. Taking it along to Asher. What is Asher gonna do?
Well, now that I'm away from Kay, I'm gonna drop my rapier or sheath it, whatever, and pull out my longbow, and I'm gonna take a shot at him.
Get it.
For 18 to hit.
That absolutely hits.
For 9 damage plus a d6 from Hunter's Mark.
6, 7, 8, 9. 4 more.
Yeah, 4 more onto there, so that's 13 damage.
Got it.
And then extra attack, I'm going to shoot it again if he's still alive.
Oh, yeah, he's still alive.
A 26 to hit.
Absolutely hits.
I'm going to pierce her and re-roll that damage, because I can do it once per turn. Alright, 12 damage, plus another d6 from Hunter's Mark. 14 damage.
Nice. This guy's bleeding pretty bad, but he's still standing.
Alright, I use my movement just to come over to... right here.
Good job. Would that be your turn?
Yeah.
Kane.
Kane, keep shooting that K.
Get it.
16.
A 16 hits for 9 piercing damage.
18
Nope,
for
hold on.
10.
Before you go, I was counting it up. Kane,
Okay.
how do you kill Kay?
I shoot him between the eyes with I'm just like, you need to fucking die. And firing just him square between the eyes with my bolt.
It falls straight back and slams into the ground with an arrow sticking out of its face.
Alright, and I'll take aim at this one over here, and that's and can I just go ahead and use that 18?
Yeah,
10?
because that's what you would have done anyway. So yeah, that absolutely hits for an additional 10. 7 plus 3 is 10. Oops. Boom. Beautiful. Would that be your turn?
That'll be my turn.
Actually, oh yeah, S5 is his own thing. Never mind. Thalia, you're up.
Okay.
Dillinger!
Oh, we do
Oh,
have
God.
some. The fucking.
I was
Are we
just trying to turn
capturing
the character that
S5
way.
and L4?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Say again.
Have we decided if we're capturing S5 and LF4?
We're capturing LF4. That S5, if you want to, you can go ahead. That'll only leave us 2 more things we need to capture, but LF4 is mine. I'm gonna tie that thing up and toss it in the back with the goblin.
Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're going to cast Cure Wounds on Dillinger. And that is 1d8 plus 4, no. Plus 1.
This table has a lot of utility. A lot of utility.
I purposefully built Thalia to be able to handle stuff, so that's 9 health, Dillinger.
Alright.
Would that be your turn?
Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
Grog, you're up.
Alrighty. I see Kay dead, and I look over at the last not goblin, lizard folk. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alive or dead, Big Chief?
What? Oh, the S5? I don't
Alive
care.
or dead?
S5.
Bet.
Why don't we just give the hag a bunch of tentacles and shadow spawn things?
The
Because I can only have one
Blast.
tentacle at a time.
With the 15, it absolutely slams into him for 7.
Yep.
And the second one, unfortunately, does not do it. Would that be your turn?
Yep.
I think this thing only has 1 turn left in it, huh? I mean, I could do that, but it wouldn't make any sense. Ha! Okay. Okay. Listen to this. So, noticing Kay's dead, and he's the last man standing. This magic user notices that this is not good. He may be without fear, but he's not a stupid person. He's not a stupid creature. He pulls a little tiny seed out of his pouch, blows on it, and chucks it in the ground. As this happens, 100 feet in all directions, anything that's living just grows. Everything grows to immense size. Blades of grass turns into these giant bushes. Everything, the whole area becomes completely and utterly obscured with vegetation, plants, thorns, trees, moss, everything. It just looks like you jumped into a giant pool of bushes and brush. Everything is just this luscious environment. Everyone cannot see a damn thing. Which means you don't see S5. And unbeknownst to you, he takes the opportunity and gets the fuck out of there. Which ends combat at this moment. And due to the sake of time, and I'm getting pinged, somebody has to get going here immediately. We're about 25 minutes over, guys. At the end of this combat would be an appropriate place to end, as we will pick up next week with LF4 and the capture. Hopefully you'll be able to find him in this massive overgrown brush. Literally everything is just immense. Alright, I'm going to kill the stream. We'll do our after action, and we will go from there, guys. Give me one moment here while I kill the music.